or whatever his name was. You see, when he came down from the plane, hold on. When he came down from the plane, what was the first thing he did? He kissed the soil. Exactly. Now, somebody's going to now tell me, Marcus Garvey, that preached of the whole of Africa, Pan-Africanism. He did not even step off a boat 40 kilometers into Africa, the nearest place, to kiss the soil. And you expect me to believe such a man? It ain't gonna happen.
That's black power for you, isn't it?
Oh, I know, it's hard. It's hard.
So let us begin to start from there, please.
Someone's calling me a Karen, a Persian Karen. Is there such a thing as a Persian Karen?
There is.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, man, I now real talk again. I've only ever dated 2 women from Africa, the African continent, not like black. I've never dated a black girl who's raised in Britain. I don't like their attitude. I don't know why. But
when my family and I go to Nigeria, and we inform you 6 months before, buy tickets, and we'll go to Nigeria.
Dude, I am so there, man. Lagos, Abuja, I love those places.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yeah, come with us, Fancy. We'll let you know when we're going, and you can come.
I swear. The girls I dated, one of them was from Kenya, one of them was from Zimbabwe, and beautiful women, beautiful girls. Oh, this is something I swear down. The black skin, I don't know whether black women moisturize more than white girls. I don't know what it is, but their skin is so soft. It's so velvety. It's unbelievable.
That's not true, Banksy. I'm telling you now, there are many women that have soft skin.
Nah,
there are from every race, dude.
Nah, that's how I know you're never been.
You're telling me that black girls have the softest skin? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
For me, my experience.
I don't believe that.
Yes.
I don't believe that.
It's my experience. I'm just
for me, it was a European woman, but you know, like that's
you're mad.
Experience.
You're mad. I'm sorry.
He's saying in his experience.
Yeah, no. I'm just asking him. I'm asking him.
Sorry for his
I'm
life.
asking him. Oh my lord, drop it.
I think it's just moisture. I think.
Yeah, it's good moisturizing, bubble baths and all sorts. Yeah,
white girls don't moisturize as well. I think as
I don't know, dude. Again, it doesn't fucking. Anybody can moisturize and have fucking bubble baths.
Exactly, but I just think the girls that I happened to go with, they were much more sort of aware of moisturizing their skin, and that's what gave it that silky, soft sort of smoothness.
No, Banks, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's a natural thing, especially like what do you call them? Like the Sudanese, the Nilots, especially that.
Because you see why I came back at you though, because you said. That was your experience with the black girl. I had to bring up that mine was with the white girl. I mean,
so, I mean that's what I mean. I'm just speaking from my experience. I'm not taking a poll.
All right, cool.
But yeah, I mean it was just my personal experience. But I've only ever been with 3 girls of the African continent, if you like, in my sexual life experiences. But one of them was actually born and raised here, but that was a very short relationship. The others were much longer, and the girl from Zimbabwe was beautiful.
But have you noticed, Banksy? They're also not as hairy.
How can you be a racist when you've had relationships with black
women? Dude, Jupiter, you don't take these idiots seriously. I mean, if I were to define my life based on what people on the internet think about me, I'd fucking throw myself off the bridge.
Yeah, exactly. This is like in pain constantly. You can't take it seriously. Come on.
Of course. The amount of haters I've got on the internet is unbelievable.
Well, fucking most of it is fucking your fault. You know that. The fuck is?
What's my name right now? It's called Painbringer. How you mean?
You're fucking. Well, to me, it's dickhead. But go on, carry on.
Thanks. Why didn't you marry one? Why did you break up with them?
I don't know. I was young. I was stupid. I should have married I should have stayed with the Zimbabwean girl. She was a nurse. She was so nice. She was so. I mean, now I actually appreciate how incredibly thoughtful she was. She was one of those that I should have stayed with, but I was stupid.
I should have kept on rotation. Yo, you don't have no rotation or anything like that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, don't have a rotation. I don't do that, man. I can't do that. I can't date more than one woman.
Like you've ever had a rotation, bro. Fuck, you know.
Are
Are you talking about between your hand and your fucking, you know what I mean? Your fucking, what else is it? Your fucking, your sex doll. I mean, listen, rotating between your hand and your sex doll is not rotation, bro. All right, just to let you know, bro. All right, that is not rotation, bro. All right, just let you know. Go on.
I've seen a photo of what Banksy looked like when he was younger, and he was very, very handsome.
I wasn't talking about Banksy. I was talking about Atticus.
Are you gonna say that?
No, he was.
I was talking about Atticus. I wasn't talking about Banksy. For fuck's sake.
Things were
I wasn't talking about Banksy. I was talking about Atticus, Jupiter. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Calm down. Go on, carry on, Banksy. Carry on.
Yeah, man. It is what it is.
It's all jokes, Atticus, man. It's all jokes, man. Chill, man.
I'm not taking nothing personally.
I know.
Other people leave a Triller. You're still here, yeah? After all the heat you went through. Other people just got upset and up and left.
Light work,
I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
Light work, man. Light work, bro. Light work.
It's true. It's true.
I gotta give you that, Triller. You at least you stand your ground. I gotta give you that. Still.
Yeah. Oh man. So how was everyone's week? Was it exciting? Was it?
It was
fun?
good, you know. It was good. Very
it's
productive.
It's not finished.
Good point, Triller. Good point.
Work, Fancy. Work.
Yeah.
Sorry, what happened?
Hector's saying work.
I
know, man. I know. Ain't that.
Especially since COVID's the sort of like thing here. It's been inundated.
Nah, but that's what we're supposed to do as men. Work. You know what I mean? So the women with us have a choice whether they want to work or not. They're not forced to. That's one thing I will never put my missus through. She must have a choice, like whether she wants to work or not.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's one thing I want for my missus.
No, I agree with you.
Big up, Hector.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Atticus. But the thing is, nowadays you've got these weird double standards where men are still expected to carry their traditional roles.
Yeah.
And yet women don't have to have any of their traditional roles. They can break all those rules. And so there used to be an equilibrium between men and women. There used to be a balance. And there is no longer that balance. And so a lot of men are checking out of relationships with women for that reason.
No, I hear you. It's like what do you call it? It's it is a double standard because a lot of these girls, these younger ones, they were raised to be hoes, bro. They were raised as hoes. A lot of them are single mom households.
Who raised them to be hoes?
Their mothers, of course.
Lord, later.
I'm talking about in the West,
not society. If you said society, that's different. But really, the parents.
When
are
is
you
society
serious?
Listen, Triller? When is society in your house?
Yeah, when
in my house. Society is everywhere else. Society is everywhere.
If the parents are lazy, then they allow the society to educate their children.
A lot of the parents are oblivious to what's actually going on in their children's lives, dude. No, really, dude, because they're just oblivious.
Then hold on. Then, Killer, who do you blame? Do you blame the parents or the society or the government?
Society for not fucking putting certain boundaries into fucking
the parents. Hold on. No, because according to your statement, you said a lot of the parents are oblivious.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So for me, in my opinion, it's got to be the parents. You don't have to be oblivious. You have to be at 24/7. This is what parents do.
Overall, parents. Overall, I'm going to agree with you, Hector. Parents are, and should be accountable for what their children do. The thing is, when it comes down to it, a lot of parents are literally working their asses off, and just neglect the fact that there are certain things like wait, hold on. There are certain things like hold on, bro. There are certain things like the internet, that are just coming out, especially in the 90s, where parents are oblivious to how much of an impact that might have on their kids. That's what I'm saying.
And that's their fault. They should have kept
up.
They
just don't know, bro. They're just not that tech savvy. They just don't know.
Excuse, Triller. No excuse.
That is an excuse.
For me, yes, I understand where Triller is coming from, but then it is not down to the individual choice, right?
Yes.
I would rather tell my missus,
yes,
"Oh,
family,
as
just
far as
grab
I'm
a drink,
concerned,
grab
going
some
by the
refreshments. You
traditional
don't know,
way,
man.
the mother is meant to take care of the house. Let me
Yes.
go do the hustling. Let me go do the hustling. Take care of the house. That is how it's always been. Maybe I don't know about
Oga
21.
boss, Hector, Oga boss, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Hector, the last 20 years has been a massive advancement in technology, bro.
But you see, where politics and all those name calling, where you see a mother sitting at home, taking care of the children, making sure the children are going to the school gate, waiting for the kids to take the children home safely. But society is not turned it upside down.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now women are acting like men. What kind of madness is that?
You know what, Hector? Let me give you that example. Let me give you that example. Yeah. So back in the day,
where women are meant to be allowed without the influence of society. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Hector. Back in the day,
they get called names.
Hector,
yeah, man, I can't take this, general stuff.
Walk outside to their schools, everything on their own.
All right, bless up.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah. Going a bit still, but
so, now is this two people we hear talking, having a good cozy up now when he was called the P word blatantly? How much that? Am I going through a different? Was this a different day or something like? Or was this today? I'm not sure what's going on with my brain. Like, boy, do you catch what I'm saying here? Like, you understand? It's matters.
Yeah, well, listen, first and foremost, happy Friday. You don't know, man.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah, man, them bells. So, yeah, I feel I might just have a quick, and I do like kebab as well, so quite a lie. So I'm going to enjoy it even more, man.
Yeah, I love a kebab.
Have you ever had a kebab, Bornwich?
A kebab?
Kebab.
What the fuck?
I don't know if you get that kind of cuisine over there still.
They do, but I don't think they call it kebab, sis. It's like, that meat that the Turks use, born, and they put it in pita bread. And they add salad and stuff on top.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a thingy version, Turkish version of a taco, like the Mexican thing.
Yeah. We got this. We call them gyros or gyros.
You call them what?
The gyros or gyros, however you pronounce it. Gyros.
Okay. Do you like them?
Yeah. I actually had one today. I had one today for lunch. I fucks with them. It's one out by my little spot. The little, I don't know what race they are, but Indian, Turkish, one of them. But they make some good ones out there where my job is. So yeah, I got one today.
Nice.
But let me just first get off on a roll and say, let me just big up Shakara first, because the way I'm noticing the violation and the continuous disrespect of black women, I notice that we don't bite, we don't go on bad or whatever, but when we do, now all of a sudden we're racist, we're this, we're that, we're supremacist, we're this. But girl can be biting all damn day, all night, all get Banksy to come on and do his fuckery for hours. Nothing ain't said. We're on mute and we're chilling, holding back, listening and observing. Then you got Fufu Atticus that want to come on. Oh boy, every day his colours show more and more, and I'm biting my tongue and I'm watching and I'm observing the play. And I'm telling you something, people, I know people don't believe in powers, and certain of us don't want to subscribe to the gods and all them talk there, but you cannot tell me we are not fucking gods out here in this bitch, when literally man can quote us, quote our music, our culture, the way we speak, everything about us, but you ask them just off the bat, just drop it one time. Tell me something from yours. Let me hear you sing something from yours. Man has to Google and all kind of things. Like, what on? Somebody talk to me. I'm trying to understand how you know us more than you know yourself. Like, let me know.
Yeah, that was wild, man, Lady D. It's kind of like that. It's like the fucking video we watched last night of the white boy telling the Rastas who the real Rastas are. And it's like,
again.
Appropriation, colonization is cringy. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why I just dipped. I dipped that first time. I mean, when Banksy first came on, I stayed around, spoke up for Nanita for about 5 minutes, and then I was like, you know what? It's just weird. It just gets weird after a minute. So I'm like, let me dip. You know what I mean? It gets too weird, man.
You know when it's mad, yeah, Born, when you hear a man speaking about brown sugar for how long, and I'm trying to figure out what's the sweet tooth with the brown sugar. Like, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. What is your actual problem in it? What is it about 9 that intrigues you? Because remember, a couple of months ago, it was Zubeda.
Yeah.
And Zubeda's live right now as we speak. So why is he not, like, when did his interest become no longer 9? I mean, no longer Zubeda, and now all of a sudden 9? Like, what happened?
I don't know. I think he's just looking for a reaction.
Man's a madman, and I swear that.
He got something going on with 9. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shit gets too weird for me, so I noticed it. Like I said, man, when I got time, I'll talk to him and deal with him. But like today, it just ain't one of the days where I got time like that. I didn't.
Man, you see,
it's a matter. Oh, sorry,
amongst many different other things that we can touch upon, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've been in and out because obviously it was them settings very rare, yeah. But you see, what I find not even interesting, man, but it's just standard procedure in it. In that, if you heard the sort of things that he was saying, do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, where he's trying to attack. And for me, that's the most interesting thing. Because all right, then, boom, you want to come after me, cool, no problem. You want to go at it, but it was all about what? Sexuality. You know what I'm saying to you? All them kind of vibes, all them kind of stereotypes. Bringing Cardi B is a whole Puerto Rican or whatever the hell she is. You know what I'm saying to you? That's not my vibe. Yeah, he knows that. He knows I'm a goddess up in this bitch. You see what I'm saying to you? So it's very interesting that that's the kind of angle that he wants to come at. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So it's all good, man. Because at the end of the day, all they do is they just expose themselves a little bit more. Like I said, that you is a fact racist for morning. Yeah, because like I keep saying to him, and he doesn't want to answer the charge. He went on the Real McGee show, and after Respect bun him, get me, after he called Respect all kind of Red Riding Hood, and when he was going, what's your name, all that kind of nonsense there, and obviously Respect done his thing. You see what I'm saying to you? And then he went over to the Real McGee show, and he was like, all black men are thieves. You know what I'm saying to you? And then boom, that's when I jumped on. Because remember, when it comes to the Real McGee show, I was only really jumping on to defend because that was not really a place to sit down and chill and because it was a whole lot of chaos. But the point being, I jumped on, I'm like, what? And I challenged him. Yeah, and if you notice, every time I chat to him, that's all I ask him. Yeah, and he doesn't want to answer it, but he knows it's the truth. Yeah, so it's just a fat racist, hippopotamus. You see what I'm saying to you? And he doesn't like the fire. Yeah, and the last time I told him to go suck out his mum when she dead on period in Ramadan. So clearly he didn't like that. You see what I'm saying to you? But no problem. I'm saying, yo. And you see, this is the next thing, because you see all these little Cardi B's and all these little dickheads, they got a lot to answer for as well. You see what I'm saying to you? Because one, you see the kind of umbrella that he's putting women under. Cool. Remember, Cardi B's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, I don't even know what the lyrics in it, but I was listening to it, I was like, right, this is
technically Cardi B's half Puerto Rican and half Caribbean still, technically.
Fam, when you're talking them kind of shits, yeah, you got nothing to do with me, yeah? That's what I'm saying. Because I don't like Cardi B, yeah, that's not, and that's what the point being though, is that boom, with those sort of women and them sort of lyrics, this, that, and the other, you see how easy it is for, you know what I'm saying to you? So it's a mad thing, man. But yeah, man, in terms of that, he just showed himself up today, innit? You know what I'm saying to you?
Do you know what? God of Jacob, that is facts. That is straight facts. God of Jacob writes this, yeah? They don't protect their own. They will protect their own. For some reason, our people are prey to the beast of the field. And this is facts. And I think we allow ourselves to be open prey because, as you can see, what happened live and direct displayed today on the panel.
Well, obviously, he's just looking for a reaction, which he's not getting from me. Look, because he's not even a worthy opponent. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But like I said, it's just interesting. Yeah. The angle, and I don't know who was up there. Like Atticus, I done told you about that you there already, so we're not even gonna watch that, man. But yeah, man, it's all good, man. It's all
you
good.
did good. You did good by not even unmuting or responding to that. Like it wasn't even worthy of a response.
Bro, how much of they all they do is beg they just beg. You know what it is? Yeah? I'm telling
I
you,
see it,
there's
man.
different.
I see why
As
you
a
say
woman, yeah, we know there's different ways that a man begs attention. They're all like him, Midget. It's just a different type of attention begging. You see what I'm saying, Siobhan? Because I wouldn't do that. But that just shows you the powers, man. Like, how long was he chatting there for? That's he's crazy, man. But that's how. And you know who was
From
getting
he
excited?
jumped on the panel, it was straight
The midget.
From he
As
jumped
soon as he
on,
came on, and that's why I was like, all right, Banksy, what are we doing, man? What you know what I'm saying? What are you here for? And
he's been storing it up all week, waiting for Friday. Trust me. Remember, Friday is the church of the what? 9. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's just another fool in the church. But like I'm saying, more importantly, it was just like his references. You see what I'm saying to you? And that's obviously still I don't know if the word is stigma, but that's still, you know what? As men and women, we still have that stigma. That's what it is, man. And the thing is, he can't get them kind of vibrations from me. You know, some kind of girl might give you them kind of vibrations. There's no one can tell me that I come online and give them kind of vibrations. You get me? But this is where he needs to take it. Because this is history just repeating itself. Like they got nothing else, man. Nothing else. Anyway, big up the people in the chat. Still see Prince, got him Jacob, Mr. Carbon, big up yourself. Let me go up. I know D's in the building. I see my man's in the building. Yeah, big up yourself, Mahib. No time, no see. Hope you're well, hope you're well, man. But yeah, family. It was interesting still. I saw the thing set, man.
I tell you what I found interesting, and I've been noticing it for months and months and months, but I know it's something about chakra. The kingliness in chakra upsets them. The God within, irks their every fiber in their soul. Because I sat back and I sat mute and I watched and I observed and I watched. And I know it's just by him even quoting the Honorable Prophet Marcus Messiah Garvey had them like their skin blazing on fire. Like they just couldn't handle the words, and it just became interruption, all impulse controls at the window, Tourette's kicked in. And I'm like, yo, why can't even Veli jumped on like twice and said, yo, let the man speak. They still couldn't do it. And I'm like, yo, is this the power of the black man? You cannot tell me the black man's not God. You cannot tell me that.
It gets ruffles some feathers, man. Every time the brother speak, they start bringing up the KKK and all type of shit. It's like, what are y'all doing? Just to say something. Some people just want to hear themselves talk, man. That's what I noticed. A lot of people on these panels, especially when it turns into a black conversation, people feel left out. I don't try to pay attention. I'm pretty sure y'all have noticed it, but if you haven't paid attention,
of course, Born.
They feel left out, man, and they can't. Elron used to do it. Dave does it. Like all the white people would do it. Like even Banksy was doing it when everybody was talking.
It's like you see Afghans flapping around in the chats because he can't come on the panel no more. He's in the chats barling like the bitch he is in the chats. I was laughing, watching and observing. Like, go on.
He used to do it too. He used to do it. Just he would jump on the panel when it's all black just to say something, just to hear himself speak. And it's like, come on, man, what are you doing? Like, you don't have anything to say. You should really just stay on mute right now. But instead, you just want to say something because you feel left out. I've heard people say, I've heard white people on the all black panel, and they say, oh man, can we just change the subject? And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, why won't you just fucking mute up? If it's 6 people on the panel, 5 people are having a conversation, you're the only one not interested in the conversation. Jump off or hit the mute button. It ain't hard, man. It ain't hard, man. But it's something about black people, man. Black people just gets up under everybody's skin, but they love us and they want to fucking sing the music and do all of that, you know, when it's beneficial for them. So I don't know, man.
It's just amazing watching it in real time, innit? Like just watching and observing and watching the play. And then when you point it out, it's no, they're picking on me. That's not true. And you literally will point out the play literally to their faces there and then, and they still can't analyze what their behavior is saying, what their actions are doing. Like it's a matters. Proper mad.
Shit funny, man. Shit funny. Oh man. Damn, shit was real funny today, man. I can't remember. Oh man, I can't remember how the conversation went, but when Jupes dodged James' question and said something like, Trilla made me do it. Fucking troll. Trilla's a fucking troll, and she just changed the whole subject. Man, like, whoa,
it's an art to it, man.
Even
That's an art to it.
Did y'all see what she just did there? I was like, yes, it has to be an art to that, man. That was crazy. That was a mean deflection right there, man. But we know what it's about, man. These same internet characters, man. We know what it is now. This shit's getting old. It's actually getting old.
Big up yourself, Louise. We know. We saw you clocked it in the chat. I saw when you called it out.
Yeah, well, give thanks for that still, Louise. You know what I'm saying to you? You know how it goes for us females out here still, man. But yeah, appreciate that. Give thanks, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Yo.
That was good
shit. That's like a whole week's worth that he saved up, you know, and just mad thing, man. Sorry, but I'm gonna bring a tune as well, still. So just give me a second, family. Just doing that thing. But yeah, man, it's all good. Draw a drink, man. Cause you done know say Friday rent day. Yeah, I got bare money in my pocket. Take a drink, man.
Yeah, well, is
Yo,
anything
but
special
listen,
you're talking about today,
divine.
man?
Before I go, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I think I talk about this, Zine. So, after all this big chat that this midget keeps coming online with, yeah, he basically picked up a married woman.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. That was too much went down today.
She's an adulteress, literally an adulteress. Yeah, and got all that talking in the YouTube streets. It's a mad thing. Yeah, and
But
I'm
he
telling
made
you
a
this,
second.
you know,
Hold on,
divine. I swear to God,
listen,
that man has
listen,
the children in Nigeria. I'm telling you.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you something, sis. All right, listen. So this is what you lot didn't pick up on. This is hence why I stayed muted 99.9% of the time. Because if you listened when Chakara called it out, and Chakara was like the black, remember when he's quoting from Marcus Messiah Garvey, yeah, and he was quoting about the black woman and the queen and her and how she needs to be respected and thing. His first response was to say, "Well, hold on, Chakara," he said, and I quote, the women I considered my African black queen, my mother, my father, my sisters, my auntie, my immediate family, and my daughter. Go and play it back. He literally says that's back in Nigeria. That's back in Africa. He said this.
I heard that too.
I heard it, but I kept quiet because I wanted to hear, like, how much more can I get without interjecting? Sometimes when you see me go mute, you know, there's for a reason. He said his daughter.
In Nigeria. I was gonna ask him that.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask him that, but then he
no. Did he say in Nigeria or in England?
He said Nigeria. He said verbatim Nigeria. He's back in Africa. He said back in Africa.
Nothing.
But Lady D, I mean he came back and repeated it again, but he made sure he said my daughter in England. He corrected.
Right, okay. So that's the bit. All right, you know
Yeah.
we're going on the hunt, Midget. Hey,
Yeah,
So
on the
what we
tin,
have
on
is
the
a
tin, on the
confession of
tin.
not
I
only
fancy
hold
on
on.
the
What I'm trying to clarify you. So yes, so I understand the point you're making. So we have the confession of being a baby mother herself, but now she's a stepmother, baby mother, and twice divorced. Basically, that's what I caught.
Oh man, I'm looking, Divine. I'm looking. Give me a sec, man.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that when he said it.
Yeah, because it's probably gone over the 12, so we've got to catch it now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Lady D, you there? You go and look into it. Everybody went fishing.
Sorry, back. Yeah. Oh Lord. But yeah, man, he said that. That's his word. So sometimes you have to play fool to catch wise. Don't bite. Just let them go on chat in it. Let them do their thing. Because it's matters when they start talking things what going in at the dark must come to light. Surely must be. And we start see what on. But yeah, man. Joke business. Joke business.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was dead serious about when I asked them what they advised their son to take on a woman with 6 kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real question.
But this is why I was trying to have the conversation with her, because I'm saying, well, every day we hear you on the panels and you'll talk about baby mothers and single parenthood, and you got a lot to say about all of this and why what the state of the black community. You got a lot of opinions. But then when a brother now comes and poses the question to you, so would you allow your child to get with a mother of like 4, 5, 6?
What did she
It's
say?
funny how she crumbled. She said, yeah.
She said if he
I
loved
was like, the hypocrisy, like what one? Like, I don't understand it. I just don't get it.
Ain't no way you're gonna tell your son, yes, son, if you love her, go ahead. Nah. With that shit going on, with a separation, the papers ain't been signed yet. No, son, stay away from that, son. Sound like a whole heap of trouble.
Yeah, man, I had to go and get my little drink and ting, but I'm a day now. Now, did you manage to catch it? I can catch it. See if I can get it from my end if you want. But yeah, man, there, man. I was listening. I'm muted. Watching all the fuck shit, listening to Banksy run up his mouth, listening to them interrupting Shakara every 2.5 minutes. And I'm thinking, how are you always complaining about interruption and people having opinions and people should be allowed to speak? But when somebody else, remember, Hector's main contention is, and he kept going on and on about it today, about 6 times he mentioned it. He said, the people like them, meaning he's really referring to me and nine, but he won't specifically say my name, yeah? And he kept saying the ones that don't want to hear other opinions. Notice he said his opinion about 20 times today. Let him flow. But once it comes to an opposing opinion, a Shakara opinion that's responded, he can't let it flow. He has to interrupt. The Tourette's kicks in. He cannot let it. So who's the people here that can't? Who's the actual emotional victims here that cannot actually take another opinion that's outside of their own? Like, we need to watch to start analysing the dynamics of Wagwan. Is that matters? I've just never seen that. I like it. It was a matters today. I was like, imagine that. The things you complain about every day, you're literally complaining about right here, right now on the panel. You actually do. I just found it hilarious.
Yeah, they crazy, man.
Give me a sec, Born. Give me 1 sec.
Right.
Yo. Hello? Alright. Has everyone gone quiet? Wasn't. Alright. Anyone in the chat, can you hear me? Because I've got to do this and catch it on recording.
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you.
Alright. Cool. Alright, 1 second. But catch it. Alright, family. Sorry, man. I had to get some ice for this one. Hold on. You don't like that? Hold on a minute. No, family. Hold on a minute. I'll
I'm back. But I'm surprised you didn't catch it on the timeline. That's more time I'm telling you, Nine, shut up. That's the reason why you got to catch everything. I know you were. I'm not talking today. Stop being so sensitive. I'm just saying, more time. Listen to my words. I'll be like, you need to catch, because remember when you're on the panel, I know what it's like. I'm on the panel with you. You can't hear everything. So you'll hear one particular voice that might sound louder on the panel, but you see from the chats, you hear it clear. But I heard it this time. So that's why I was like, let me stay on mute because I want it nice and crisp. But I'm glad you catch it. Go on, play the thing, man.
This little pum. Yo, Virgin. And the worst thing, mate. And the worstest thing him could have done today. The worstest thing him could have done. You see glass houses divine. Yeah. Anyway, let me not even.
What them say, man? If you live in a glass, what they say? Hold on. Them say if you live in a glass house, you shouldn't what?
Throw stones.
All right.
Those live in. Anyway, let me not even tongue up and piss up myself. Just make the thing come because I'm like, huh? Me George, yo, Gummy. Hey, Gummy. You see all that my husband? So all them Gummy, you know, counting pretty them with their Nigeria Gummy. You are gone. How come you ain't got 9 children? Hold on. I told you can't pay. All them GCSEs and no one can count. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me just see what I'm going. Yes, sir.
I was agreeing with you. That was a very good point. Hold on. Let me finish, please. Can I finish? I beg your pardon. Can I finish, please, Professor? All I was saying, yes, I agree with you. With that point. Yes. You see, but the only difference is, the only African queen, the only black queens I see before me. My mother, my sister, and my and my immediate family, my daughter in Nigeria.
Me
Are you calling me a liar now, sis? Are you gonna call me a liar? You're gonna say more Lady D's on point again, and that's why she's quiet. Do you see why I stay quiet now, people? More time we watch Lady D.
Make we rewind, family, just in case you miss it. Lord, yo, from morning we tell the man say, you left Pitney and Nigeria, you can't tell me nothing. Yo, Jupiter White to hang on to him like say, oh, I've got a freshie. Well, hold on, if we play it again.
Can I finish, please, Professor? All I was saying, yes, I agree with you. With that point. Yes. You see, but the only difference is, the only African queen, the only black queens I see before me. My mother, my sister, and my and my immediate family, my daughter in Nigeria, every member of my family.
Yes, Hector, said the truth will set you free, brethren. Hector, you're gonna sleep good tonight. You are gonna sleep good tonight. Oh gosh, divine. The man said, hold on. When said, hold on, come and never hear him good. When said, me blood clean. Man out here, I picnic. Now you see, Divine, I'm not even gonna be funny here, but I have to say this here. You see, Divine, some people like this have got form for this, you know. Yo, Divine, you know, there was a time when, listen, people used to leave them picnic at the Bloodfield airports, you know. You know about them style of Divine? And just disappear because what? They know social services. Yo, Hector, you met. I need a
You see, for me though, but hold on, for me though, sis. Let me just put my perspective on it. Hence why I stayed quiet here now. Yeah, this is why I stayed quiet. Because remember, you've got to analyze the play of what happened today. So the subject matter came up to being baby mothers again, because you know that's her favorite conversation.
I'm listening, Divine, here, but you know I'm trying to go on the block and play it, but I'm listening.
Yeah, but hold on, right? Okay, so the conversation's always about baby mothers, and the criticism towards baby mothers or black women with children that don't have lived with their fathers. You know, should I say they're not married though, and blah. Like she's saying today, the same old thing. But the fact of the matter is, if we're going to go by her logic, and we can, okay, we'll work with our logic. Hector's left a baby mother in Africa. So what? So the baby mothers that you
baby mother, sis.
That's what I'm saying. So like, what are we saying here? Your hypocrisy is real. Like, what?
But then watch this, sis. This is what I'm saying. Some of the this is why I don't even know nothing about when it comes to certain other people. Them Zin, man, there for 20 years, and in the send for you come one thing. You there 20 years, you're pitting there 9, and you're sent for you pitting. Talk to me, Divine.
Says I just wanted today to be a highlight for many things we saw outplayed today. And meanwhile, we kept our cool. We didn't go long no way. We didn't cuss. We didn't go on. But yet we heard people calling people all kind of P words up there. None of these things we display, you know. But somehow we're the black supremacists. We are the this. We are the. And I'm like, yo, you really sit up there on your throne thinking you can cast judgment. But if we were to really reflect the mirror and actually analyze you and your behavior and the things that come out of both you and your partner's mouth, who's the real like wagwan? It's the mothers. Somebody help me out here, Bourne, because I don't know if I'm making this 1-on-1 into 5 instead of 2, but something ain't working out here for me.
Yeah, nah, man. It's just people, they talk, man. It's a certain type of image people trying to keep up for online, man. And that's what I don't know, man. I just see the panels over here, man. In America, people are just transparent because you will get exposed. So that's my motto. I'm gonna be transparent. If I say it online, then you know what I mean. If it's, I'm going to say the shit and expose myself before anybody come on and say, "Boy, I heard you did this." No, I'm gonna go ahead and say what I have because that's the panels and the YouTube channels that I watch. That's how they did it. It's like you really can't, unless I go out and do some fuck shit now, you're not gonna be able to expose no crazy shit in my past.
I hear that, Paul, and this is the wickedest thing because all of us ain't out here trying to front, though, Paul. We're not out here fronting. We know what it is with us, and we know how it go with us, yeah. But the problem is, you got these two up here casting judgments on everybody. Everyone's a racist. Everyone's a separatist. Everyone's a this. Everyone's a baby mother. Everyone's not working. But really and truly, if we analyze you, what does this say? Like, come on now, talk to me, Bourne.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit. It's hypocritical.
It's what matters.
Yeah, it's hypocritical, but we know that, man. I wish Nash should play the cleanup job, cause he repeated that again, man. I don't know if he went to mute. I should see that they go on mute. I should see that they go on mute, and then the Hector come back with the cleanup, cause he can't. I was even typing with Banana Split in the chat, like Banana Split was like, did I hear daughter in Nigeria?
I was hoping no one did type it. I didn't want him to catch on.
I think that's what made him clean it up.
I didn't want no one to type it in the chat in case they caught on. In case he caught on.
I think that's why they cleaned it up, because I
Right,
responded to her. I'm like, yo, I heard that too, and she hit the LOL Born Rich, and then about 2 minutes after that, Hector came back on and said, hold on, let me say it again. I only love these black queens, and he said this time he said my daughter in England. And I was like, oh, come on, Hector.
Imagine, I'm telling you, man, the finessing is real out here, man. The finessing is real out
here. Yeah, that cleanup was too perfect. And then even Banana Split hit it again. Like, Born, did you peep the cleanup? I said, I peeped the cleanup, man. I peeped that shit, man. Hector came back and he cleaned it up real specific, too. My mother, my sister, my daughter in England. He made sure he said in England this time. I said, yeah. I don't know, man. But that's what I'm saying, man. You can't come on here and if you're gonna be anonymous, man, don't tell nobody anything. Because boy, once you start lying and you gotta tell another lie to keep up with the lie, and then
you end up chasing. Remember, they say you have to tell one lie to cover up another, and so it goes on, you know. And eventually, everything you say is just fabricated. Like, because we've caught you out so many times at this point, you're done. It's a wrap.
That's right. That's what I tell my kids, man. You gotta quit lying, because eventually I'm just gonna look at you as a liar. When I look at a person as a liar, it's like, what can I do with a liar? So, yeah, man. I peeped that today, though. That was crazy. Crazy, Uncle Hector. Why you just gotta be transparent or don't say shit.
Salute. Salute
to the people. Salute to the people. Yeah.
It's been a long while when I ain't.
Oh wow, what's going on with you cats, man?
Chilling,
the
man.
Disrespect, but it's all good. You know what? No way. But God, Jacob, you know why I don't really feel no way today? You know, I'll tell you why. Not because I'm not vexed that they're trying to violate my sister, you know, but I kept quiet. You know why? Because I had a good old kiki the day before when you black men were giving her that work with the mayo and the whipping and the beating. You see, so I already got my thumbs up on my kiki the day before, so I'm good. Today I wasn't even.
Oh, you talking about me and the brother Ezra?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I was loving that. So today I just said, you know what? Let her have her team, because I already know the brother's done her the day before, so I'm good anyway.
Yeah, see that whole scenario, I didn't give her a chance to really dictate that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just about to be stupid on her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to hear nothing you trying to say. I'm going to just play off everything you say, because I ain't really feel like entertaining her at all. You get what I'm saying?
But you had time. Like I say.
I had time. At some moments, I had time. Like, in a couple hours, I'm about to go do, a little Bible study, because I do that thing. I said, I got time.
Yeah. So when I got time, man. If I'm on that, then I'm on that. Then.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, Jupiter, you want to open your mouth? Because soon I said, the moment she opened her mouth, I'm just go. You know what I'm saying? Like I be telling Rich, over here we do that thing. We do that janking thing. Come on, man. We'll stay on. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you Americans have got bars. You see, when God Jacob goes in, especially with the twang, that makes it even sweeter. It makes it even sweeter.
Yeah,
sound like he's rapping over her.
Yeah, I just block her out and just, I'm like, look, get out of here, because I got the show right now. Nothing you trying to say, especially when you already know where they're coming from. You know what I mean?
And this is the thing, when you already know, because remember her whole thing, and this is why I was trying to have the conversation with her today, because I noticed she does this a lot. And eventually I'm going to have this conversation with her directly. She does this thing a lot, and I heard her do it today, whereas they attack me because he's with a white woman, and she makes everything about her being white. But if that is the case, why is it we don't have this problem with other quote unquote white women? Why can't the actual problem be with your sentiments and your mindset and the things that come out your mouth? Why does it got to be because you're white? And she uses that as her shield. And I wanted to point that out, but Man, they wouldn't let me get to her, man. They kept talking over me. Motion was doing the most. He was acting a damn fool. Fucking Triller was doing stupidness. So I never got to have that with her. So
Well, we know that's her shtick though. The whataboutism, or what if that was white? What if a white person said this, or what if it's a lot of whataboutism? That's it. Any conversation, and like God Jacob was saying, like that's her get in the conversation free card.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, Rich, you see me box her out yesterday?
And I seen you typing in the chat like the only thing she uses Hector to inject herself in black conversation.
Yeah,
black husband, and then I ain't gonna lie, she draws me in a lot because she'll say, "Well, what about a white person?" And then now I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? That's how she draws me out.
Oh, you be saying it, Rich. I was like, she better get on this right. I said, not today. I'm gonna box you out, get the rebound, and push this bitch up court.
I be peeping that shit, man. It's crazy, man. But that's her though. That's Juice.
Yeah.
That's Juice, man. That's what she do. She been doing it for years now. It's the what about white women? Or what about a white person? Well, you know, how y'all gonna say this white person is racist? Do you hear what God or Jacob say on the panel?
I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that.
No, man, I'll tell you, this shtick is old, man. It's 3 years.
Yeah, they always try to hold me because y'all know I'm gonna come up here on some reckless shit if I'm in the mood. Yeah.
But the only reason why they do that to you, though, God, because we know why, because we don't do it back to them. We can easily go back to them. So hold on, where's your mouth when Elron's on this panel thing? Why are you not saying what about black women? Where's your mouth when Braden was running up his mouth for a whole year solid on black people? Where was your outcry? In fact, you were clapping and cheering behind him. When you were Roger's first fucking minions, where was your outcry then? There wasn't none. So that's why today I said to her, hold on. So when you sat on that panel for weeks and you were going back and forth about black women and you want to be angry and aggressive and all of these transracial fluid shit, who was the black woman you was under attack for? And as you saw, we couldn't get an answer. You know why? Because there was no black women there. It's just what you do. Literally. It's just what she does. But she'll use it and then she'll do it and then she'll be like, I got to be the... And this is where the Karen scenario comes in. Because then she'll do the Karen thing, whereas I'm a victim. They're attacking me. No. You do the first blow, someone responds, now you're under attack. How do you strike the first blow but then you can't take it? I don't understand.
It's only a couple times I've jumped on. Like if I see a black person up there and they getting, you know what I'm saying, I feel like they getting taken advantage, I'm on there. I'm looking for the link. You get what I'm saying?
For support.
Yeah, I'm looking for the link. I don't even know what the topic is about, but I just see a lot of people even know what the hell they talking about. But
that's a draw out too, though, God and Jacob. I think they figuring out that's a strategy too, man. But
shit, I'm up on it, then.
Nah, that's me too, though, bro. It's like I just can't keep watching this black person get abused by white people. Oh, yeah, I mean, not by the white people. We're not doing it like that.
Hey, the black person, the person I'm going up there to ride with, they can be all in the wrong. Could have said all types of fucked up shit. Right. But I'm like, so what? Right. I heard what I heard in that moment. I'm on that.
I had that conversation before with Rastafarian, and Rastafarian said he don't really know about that. But that's how I was raised. Like,
that's cold, man.
I'm your people. If I'm in the wrong, you ride with me. Well, yeah, you ride with me when I'm in the wrong. And after we get out of the situation,
we talk about it. Yeah.
You pull me to the, you know what I'm saying? I pull you to the side and be like, bro, you almost got us killed out there. You was wrong. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not finna just, in the moment I ride. And Rospect had the same conversation. And he was like, yeah, I don't really do that.
My homeboy, we was overseas. Matter of fact, we was in, I think we was in somewhere in Croatia. And man, I got so toe up, Rich, and they got to fighting in that bitch. I was so fucked up that I couldn't even help. And the next day they let me have it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They let me have it because they had to worry about me and throw them back. You know, overseas we was tear that bar up.
Jeez.
We was tearing that motherfucker up. I was so fucked up. They couldn't really get it in because they was basically killing me.
I done had something like that, God Jacob, except I done been the guy too drunk in the club and started the shit.
Oh, you the worst.
Homeboys, you know what I'm saying? My homeboy, it didn't go down, but my homeboy's like, see, bro, that's just why you got to stop that shit because you could have got all of us killed. Or
fucked up, yeah.
And you wasn't even in no shape to fight, but you the main one talking shit. So I had to learn that. I had to learn like that,
man. You ain't that dude who get it popping and Nah,
Too
I was
fucked
just
up to
lit.
stand up.
I just got lit. That I was about to. I wanted to fight. I wasn't in no shape to fight. But
Oh, that dude would have just tapped you. You
exactly,
fell
in my
over.
mind, I'm like, come on, let's, yeah, I mean, come on, motherfucker. But I wasn't in no shape to fight, bro.
It'll put you to sleep. In Croatia, I'd have got
They
put
would
to
have had to
sleep.
drag me up out of there.
Yeah.
They would have had to beat them niggas up and drag my dumb
Yeah.
ass out of there. Oh
Yeah.
man, you know what I'm saying? So you learn about shit like that though, man. But
Yeah.
it's just
In
the way I
Croatia,
was
the
born,
next time
though.
we went out, Rich, I had to buy all the drinks. Everything was like on me. I was buying the drinks, everything. I was so mad because that's just our rule.
Yeah, it's a
And the
fact.
motherfuckers was ordering everything. I was like, who ordered this shit, man? That bill came. I wanted to fight then. I was like, no, I'm fighting. Oh, yeah, nigga, because this was too much. But it was just a little cold.
I watched the old heads do it the first time I ever seen that move. We was at a club and we had a couple old head with us, man, and we got into it. And one of the young dudes left with the girls. He was like, man, y'all bullshit, but he said man, y'all bullshitting, y'all in the wrong. Y'all see these boys, they don't really want no problems, but y'all being bullies and y'all want the problems. He left. And man, them old heads let him have it. Like, man, I don't
Yep.
fuck who in the wrong. Don't you ever leave your people.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I was just watching that as a young dude, like, damn, he right. We was dead wrong, but don't you ever leave.
Ever leave.
Yep. Don't leave. That's the worst you can do is jump in the car with the women and leave.
Yep.
You know
It's just some rules you just gotta know. Like,
it's a fact.
And I be treating these panels the same way, which I told myself I got to stop doing that shit.
Yeah.
You know, even with you on the other channel the other day, you get what I'm saying? I jumped on because you was up there with our brother.
Yeah.
I just happened, you know, because I check my notification. I click on. I might just chill back in my bed every now and then before I get going and listen. And I was like, man, if they're trying to, nah, I ain't having that shit.
It was a lot.
Brother Jacob's out here taking off heads regularly.
Yeah,
they ain't having that shit. Hold on. We up there. We up there. I had to box these niggas out, talk our shit. That be my goal. To box everybody out and talk our shit.
I can't lie. Brother Jacob's out here catching bodies.
I got drawn out that day too, man.
Yeah, I was like, this is unlike Rich.
Yeah, I got drawn because I could have just listened to it, but I'm listening to it like, oh, fuck that. Let me hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying? The narrative.
But I typed in the chat. This shit Rich got me hyped. Like, I was chilling. I was about to go work out. Rich talking that shit. I'm with it. Let's get it.
I think I had just woke up in the morning and jumped on YouTube, and I'm like, what? This the conversation again?
Yeah. I'm done with that shit.
The narrative is being all the way rearranged. Oh, fuck that. I got to jump on, man. Fuck that.
You know what I'm gonna say to you lot though, big and serious. You see this conversation that keeps coming up. You lot have got to start shutting it down because it's starting to take a new wave, and I'm not feeling it.
I ain't gonna shut it down. I'm just not gonna talk about it.
I think I ain't either. I keep saying I ain't, but I ain't for real. I ain't. Okay.
Because
I think that last one with Sniper was maybe that's just because I haven't had the conversation with Sniper. You know what I'm saying? I've had a conversation with everybody on G Block. So I never really had that conversation with Sniper. So jumped on and had the conversation with him. Now that's it. You know what I'm saying? Now
that's it. It's over.
For real, because you notice what I do when I do jump onto the block and I do hear it, the first thing I do is shut that all the way down. Like, what are you bringing that up for? I think Akingo and the other one tried to bring it up a couple of days ago. I just shut that down all the way. Yeah, but that's not our business. Why are you so concerned? Like, mind your business. I think Natty as well. I shut him down with it as well. Like, stop talking about it. Like, so if you notice, like, just stay on my track, man. Just shut it down instantly as it come up. Shut it down. Don't even entertain it.
I think what ticked me off in that conversation is the fact, you know, they kept saying we can't do it or we too dumb to do it. You get what I'm saying? I think that gets under my skin a little bit,
and it would it gets under my skin too, because my thing is, and I'm very consistent, and I say I've been ADOS all damn day from the beginning. I've got no problems with the getting what you get. If you have to do what you got to do and separate and cool, I've got no gripe with that. I've been consistent and fit. The only problem I have with is the loudest noise comes from the worst mouths, and I don't like the anti-talk because that sends out a whole nother message. And now when you hear people coming back and saying, they're anti this and anti that, you can't really blame them, because when you've got the loudest noise making the most fucking disrespectful comments, people are going to think the whole organization's on that, or the whole movement on that. It's just the loudest voices.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. And I think my response from here on out is going to be, who said that? Are they here?
Check with him.
Cool. If they not here, then that ain't got nothing to do with me. If God of Jacob said that, for real, which I don't know what to make him say that, but he's not here to answer for itself. So we're gonna leave it alone. Just change the subject.
Yeah. I like that on your channel, because that's a foundational principle you have on your channel. That's one thing I'll be like, oh, that's what's up. If somebody brings somebody else's name in, you be like, nope.
Yeah, because I don't like really like that. I'm saying I slip on that sometimes. Like I said, sometimes I'll just be in the mood for some gossip bullshit. But most of the time, nah. We're not doing that. We definitely not doing that. But I even spoke about it yesterday with Ezra. But it was good that Ezra, you know what I'm saying? I had the conversation with Ezra though.
Yeah. Me and Ezra go back for years. We used to have Bible studies on his channel, so we know each other.
Ezra's funny. Listen, Ezra's another one that likes to wind us up, black women up here. He's another born. He will come with this bullshit talking about black women this and black women that, but he's a brother, man. He's my brother, man. Like, he's out here fighting the fight. And I like the fact that that's the only way me and Shakara would have a conversation that we would never agree on, is the separating of my money. Oh, hell no. Shakara, you gone too far. You gone too far.
But see, that's good. You can I don't mind people disagreeing with ADOS. You get what I'm saying? Just have the information straight. That's all I be saying. And
we're supposed to be able to do that, though. We're supposed to be able to see things. Remember, because people always think that we need outside out of our people to bring a different perspective. No, we've got in-house differences, so we can already have different perspectives from within our own. We don't need to have outside interference. So there's certain things that people will say and whatever, and I would agree with most part, and then there'll be like the one and two things that I don't agree with. It is what it is. I'm not going to agree with everything every single one of my brothers and them sisters them say. We're never all going to agree on everything, but the bits that we don't agree with, we can go back and forth amongst ourselves and have it out. I just don't like when others outside of us want to get involved and feel like they must speak on behalf. Now that's when I got a problem with it, and I just get mad in it, and I'm like, nah, this conversation's going onto another wave now. They're running with it. Now I'm seeing white people typing AD. I'm like, nah. Shut this conversation all the way down. We're not doing it.
You know, white people, they gonna cleave everything we do, man.
Everything.
Like I heard the dude. I typed in the chat. Somebody said he a simp. I was like, simp. I was like, when did they start saying that shit? Like, that shit be blowing my mind.
Yeah, simp, caping.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They just
I was like, what is this?
It's natural lingo nowadays.
Yo, gentlemen, sorry to cut in here, but I just need to quickly check something. It's a bit rudimentary, but I've got to try anyway. So, as a father, can you get something like that mixed up? Like, where you got a you? Could that be like a fraudulent slip, or... You know what I mean?
No, knows where their children reside.
No, one minute to ask the man them give
no. I'm a little lost. What happened? What I miss?
Yeah, I think that's...
Do you know what country your children are born in, Brother Jacob?
Yeah.
Okay. Born rich?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. There's no way you can mistake one of your children for being in England when it's actually in America, is there? Is there any
unless she hopped on the plane without me knowing.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna know names, ages. I know the women may not like this. I'm a little rough when it comes to birthdays, but I'm normally pretty good. I'm pretty good with birthdays, but that would be the only thing I could see slipping
right,
my
location
mind.
Wise, you can't see that making a mistake. Like you can't have a daughter somewhere in Scotland, and by mistake you say somewhere that your daughter's in, I don't know, the Finland somewhere. You can't make that kind of... Okay.
No. I couldn't see it, but even if I haven't seen my daughter in 13, 14 years, I'm gonna make sure I shout her out. If I'm speaking about, if I'm speaking about if I'm giving somebody a list of my black queens, I'm naming all of my daughters in their location.
Well, let's just... God of Jacob, do you know what we're talking about, man?
I don't. I was in and out. I was checking y'all, but checking in and out.
Okay. Let's try to bring you up to speed, yeah? So, you know that we've got a midget over here, yeah?
Yeah.
And you know he's got one gummy thing that wears spandex and rare.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyways, so you know he's always going on about baby mothers this and I mean, in fact, that's 2 revelations today because the first revelation was that he picked her up while she was married. Yeah, so she's an adulteress. Yeah, he's left the heavens and come and picked up. So anyway, let's play the thing anyway, man, because some things don't even need to be said. Jeez, what a day! What a day! What a day! Mad thing.
Hector, let him finish. Hector, let him finish. Hector, let him finish. Hector, let him finish.
The prophet shall not be interrupted. Hold on. The words of the prophet shall not be interrupted. I'm sorry.
In fact, let's rewind it a little bit more still because something triggered him.
You're the one who set me off on this. You so incredibly
into this conversation.
The prophet got me now.
Yes. In defense of the virtue of the black woman, it must be done.
Come on.
The black woman. He says, "Black queen of beauty, thou hast given color to the world. Among other women, thou art royal."
Excuse me.
Can I tell you how it ends? Yeah, Marcus Garvey.
Excuse me, I shall not have to work.
Guys, please, I want to listen.
Sorry, Shakira. Sorry.
Thank you, brother. Among other women, thou art royal and the fairest, like the brightest of jewels in the regal diadem. Shinest thou goddess of Africa, nature's purest emblem. Black men worship at thy virginal shrine of truest love, because in thine eyes are virtue's steady and holy mark, as we see in no other, clothed in silk and fine linen, from ancient Venus, the goddess, to mythical Helen. When Africa stood at the head of the elder nations, the gods used to travel from foreign lands to look at thee. On couch of costly Eastern materials, all perfumed, reclined thee, as in thy path flowers were strewn, sweetest that blew. And there's more in that, but I'm gonna leave it.
You did not say. You didn't say Marcus Garvey.
Hold on. As another black man on the panel.
I bet you never knew that.
Who's it from? Hector, one second. Hector, one second.
Shall not be interrupted. The words of the prophet shall not be interrupted. I'm sorry. I bet.
Prophet Shakara.
I bet thou never knew that.
So basically, what you are doing is him advertising.
I bet you never knew that. I bet you never knew.
Can I just ask?
I bet you never knew that the prophet.
What is
I know it's amazing. It's the power of the prophet.
He's finished. He read the poem and finished.
Have a bit of fun, Shakira.
I'm not finished. The words.
Exactly my point. Hence I started speaking when he said the poem was finished. He himself said he wasn't going to continue. But as soon as he heard my voice, he wanted to carry on. Now I'm going to no. You do this often. I'm going to
allow Hector to finish. No.
I'm going to speak over you. I was saying, can you hold on? Please? I was saying it was a very good point. I was agreeing with you. That was a very good point.
I have no doubt that you would agree.
Hold on, let me finish.
Listen up, family. Listen up.
Can I finish, please, Professor? All I was saying, yes, I agree with you with that point.
Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
So you see, but the only difference is the only African queen, only black queens I see. before me. Yes, my mother, my sister, and my and my immediate family, my daughter in Nigeria, every member of my family. Is that your real African name? Let's finish. Hold on, let it finish. Yes, it doesn't include any outside member of my family. Okay. Hector, can I ask him? Hector, is that your real African name, Hector? Sorry, the qualification. Unfortunately, it is not an African name. But that is my name. Okay. After the word so he's allowed Shaka, before you go, I don't want to taint the word of the prophet. So I just want to simply say that I am swapping my Tinder profile and I am just filtering my Nubian queens only after tonight. No, I'm sorry. That would be a disgrace to Nubian queens. Like, I must protest that particular. Sorry, you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can try. Tinder profile will only bring up black girls. Let him say it. The fire poetry of the Republic, as well as I'm sure was actually a poet. Speak to the divine nature and virtue of the black woman. Marcus Garvey was there.
Did I miss it?
Okay, done. Was that it? No.
Did I miss it again?
You missed it.
Oh, sorry, man. Me bloody being at hoses. Yeah. But anyway, you get the crux, God of Jacob.
Yeah.
Sis, you know you never played the actual part. You played the bit after that had happened.
No, he said it.
No, that's
it. Yeah, he said it. He said it.
Even when he was talking about his only African queens, his mother, his sisters, his daughter in Nigeria,
There you go. But he's never. No, that's the first time we're hearing of it, God of Jacob, because the chat's always been.
That's only been an accusation.
Oh,
yeah.
You see what happened when you talk too much? See, online you got to keep some of your stuff guarded. You get what I'm saying? And I think he probably, he came,
But then he cleaned it up.
But you see, for me, it makes a lot of sense from a side, you know what I mean? From a from a deep one, because obviously this woman's got a certain, you know what I mean? Vengeance, vendetta, this, that, and the other, and he's an absolute wimp. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, I've never met a Nige like it. Like, never. Usually they're the complete opposite in that respect. You know what I'm saying? Very proudful. You know what I'm saying? Rare. This man's going on Tommy Robinson rallies. You see what I'm saying to you? So I think it's like, like a guilt thing. You know, like, and then, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You make sure, it's a mazza, you know? When you deep it, you know? Because, remember now, boom, he's come and pick up 6. I knew there had to be a backstory.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I knew there had to be a backstory. Yeah, and then the thing is, like I said to him already, cool, innit? If that's the situation, cool. But you're coming on here and you're not even humble. Yeah, you wouldn't be taking shots at all these other. Yo, it's a mazza, man. But this is real life, man. That's the beauty of it, man. But yeah, man.
He slipped up because I had an incident like that when I was in a heated conversation and I was going through a divorce and that came out. I was like, damn it. What's out there? Is out there. So I think
but
he
the difference is though, there's a difference. Like we can all do that, and come out with whatever we want, because we don't sit up on panels condemning everybody else and criticizing everybody else's lifestyles. See, for me, I think my main question for me was, and I never even get to ask it, but I will ask it sooner or later, because I always want to know, what is your main gripe about black women in particular? Notice all her energy and fight and vengeance and venom is towards black women. And we've literally sat down and watched you get violated recklessly on that panel, even today, by black men. But for some reason, even when the men were violating you today, when Jiffa was going hard on her focus was Nanifa. And I couldn't understand, you're being violated by black men, but somehow you can only see the black woman who's muted. And I kept thinking, why is your vengeance so like, what is it about black women that you just really detest? But now
I'm going to tell you what it is.
What it is, black baby mothers. It's the baby mother in Africa. and we're getting the full force of it. It makes
Right.
sense now. It literally, the
No.
puzzles come together.
I'm telling you, it's just like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah, exactly that, man. Like when. Anyway, go on, go to Jacob. Sorry, go on, bud.
No, and just to pile up on that, another one of her things is black woman. She's the only thing she's missing is black woman. She's not a black woman. She loves black culture. Don't let her fool you. But she's upset that she's not a black woman. No matter how much she go to Nigeria, no matter how much she can sing Motown songs, whether you know it or not, the advantage or the jealousy or the envy is you guys are actually black. You get what I'm saying? You're actually black. And that's one thing she can't get and will never be able to get. And that spirit that comes with that black woman. She can't have that. And she's envious of black woman. Literally. Because she cannot be black woman. Her daughter that she had with Hector. She's probably even jealous of her daughter because her daughter can look or, is technically, if you want to, depending on the context, it's a black woman. We can call her mixed, technically and legally, but she's not a black
but
woman.
that's the next thing. Midget called, when he came back again on the rewind, he called his daughter in England African. You know me? But the other day, when I'm reminded him, like, yo, your wife says that your children are half English. You see what I'm saying to you? No mention of Nigeria, no mention of Africa. So all of a sudden now today, you told us that you got a daughter in Africa, and then you're gonna rewind now and say, and your daughter here is African. Yes, Gummy, you hear that? Your English, your daughter in England is African. All of a sudden,
if the recipe show is on, you best to believe she listening somewhere. She listening so.
Yeah, listen, she's one of my first plugged in, but Gummy, yeah, not even you fucked up, but Gummy, that's why you should just chill in it. That's why I'm saying, boom. It was too much in it. Like, my husband loves me, I love my, all of this. Like, no one don't need to come online and go on like we're taking our marriage vows online and get it's mad. But now we know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, man.
Man. And it's crazy because people like, hey, Hector, what about, like, one of the first jokes on Hector was like, hey, what about your family still in Nigeria? And it's like, I thought they shut that down. Like, yeah, they shut that shit down. They said, no, Hector doesn't have a family back in Nigeria. I'm like, oh, shit, they shut that down.
And to be honest, for me, that's one of the worst type of man, I've got
Wait. They never said that. She said that. She's came up many times. He don't have no. Every time they've accused him of having, she said no, he doesn't have no kids.
Okay.
But it's funny today he's revealed he does. That's the bit we are not getting right. Yeah. I be listening.
I get it. No, I get it, Lady D. I just thought that narrative have been shut down. I thought it was reduced to just, people joking, like we joke. Like, okay, the stereotype is a Nigerian man marries a white woman, he still has a family in Nigeria. The stereotype joke. And that's what I thought it was, man. But today, he let the cat out the bag. Damn. Black people was right again. God damn it, man. God damn it, boy. Black people always seem to be right, man. Even even inside the jokes. Black people always seem to be right, boy.
So the interesting thing will be how they try to remove, maneuver out of this one.
Yeah, the cleanup. The cleanup. They already started it, man. Remember, they already started it with my daughter in England. You know what I'm saying? That's the cleanup. They gonna go back to that one now. You know that.
Well, that's why I had to ask the man them if it's something that you can do. Do you know what I mean? Like have a fraudulent slip of note which part your child is.
That's a great question. You ask men, is that a fraudian slip that men would do? And it's like, no, I couldn't see myself doing that.
Yeah, man, and strong with it too. Remember, this is not 1 and 2 and 3 years, You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, look at that. Don't forget about the little fat homo Banksy. But yeah,
he got on my nerves today. I was driving. I was like, damn, I wish I could just come through that phone and choke the hell out of his ass.
because it's weird, man. Like, okay, look, man. So the way I grew up, man, you went somewhere and some people came around and smacked the shit out of you and had you calling for the cops. You can't come back, but listen, God, Jacob, you better come back to the block humble. You can't
Exactly.
come back to the neighborhood and just be like, yeah, I did that. So what? These bitches still ain't shit. These niggas still ain't shit. You're gonna be like, bro, you just got smacked up and was yelling for the police, bro.
For the police. Come on,
you gotta
man.
be humble when you come back around here. Like that's internet. That's internet shit. You can't do that in real life, man.
If you talking online, you better be prepared to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So you did all that talking online, and when somebody came up in your face and said, "What the fuck you talking about?" smacked you in the mouth, you start yelling for the police. That's the worst thing.
Come on,
that man started yelling for the police, and then you think we supposed to sweep that under the rug, and you're gonna come back on the internet talking tough.
Yep, that shit ain't fly.
Like, come on, man. That shit don't fly, man. You gotta be humble.
Yep.
You gotta fucking be humble when you come back around me, man.
That's just the way it is, man. Yeah.
Because I seen this guy on the internet smack you in the fucking face. So you want to come back around me being tough? I'm gonna smack you in the face.
I'm gonna smack you up like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, for real. Ain't no police around here.
Yeah, I know you ain't on it now. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. So that's internet shit. The internet is where you can do that, but
I might make you carry my bag. Carry my
for real. You gotta come around humble. Talking about is there anything I can get y'all fellas while y'all
y'all good? Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm about to go to the store. Y'all want something back? That's the way that's the energy you need to have when you come back around us. You done got us embarrassed by getting
don't move or just move.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you gotta go restock. You gotta go get another life in another city on the other side of town. Yeah, man. But yeah, it be some weirdos on here, man. Like, you know, Atticus, all them dudes. I just be like, yo, man, they be on something. But it is what it is.
You know the next interesting thing as well, family. Sorry to cut in again here, but Midget, as per normal, is trying to mock people. Like I think he's even questioning people having gone to Africa, this, that, and the other, if they've gone on the soul, this, that, and the other, yeah. But again, you've been here for 20 years. That means your child is over 20. Yeah. That means your child, you ain't even brought your child here, brother.
That's true.
This is terrible. This is very, very bad, man. Unless she is doing remarkably well. Yeah. But regardless of that, she's supposed to touch at least on a holiday, yeah. But the point being, you're denying a whole baby mother's child out here. Denial. And like I'm saying, God Jacob, for me, that's the worst type of man, you know. Cause how you for deny a pitney, brethren, and then make it be known by a fraudulent slip? That's disgusting, man. You know what I mean? It's 100 times worse because it's the midget, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know the whole setting.
But we know that this happens. You know what I mean? We know this situation happens in real life, though. As well, like, damn, you with your new family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you with your new family.
Like it's my brother the same way. He a no good baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? Me, my mom, and my sisters pretty much raised my niece. You get what I'm saying? And you know, he been in and out of prison and jail and shit. Now he been out, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really got no type of relationship. She ain't really trying to build with the dude. And then me and him got into it. This was years ago, man. She was calling me dad, you know what I'm saying? And he got so mad. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I don't put that in her head. You know, she know I'm uncle.
Yeah.
But she was in front of her friends, right? And they had it was like father-daughter type shit.
Yeah.
And I think she was just putting on. You get what I'm saying? But I played along with her. You get what I'm saying? And she was like that.
Like that.
Yeah, and he was there too. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And he felt a certain.
I would have liked that either.
But I didn't see it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, bro. I know you was just, and I don't know if I would like, you know, as man, that's something that'll play on your pride and play on your ego. You know what I mean? And it may even make him it may even bring up thoughts of him maybe not being there like he know he should have. You know what I mean? Got a Jacob, so that's
the nigga get off me. My mama almost had to break that up. I'm like, dude,
I already know.
we ain't little no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I had to talk to him like, brother, you fucked this up. You get what I'm saying? Even the times he was getting out, he still wasn't coming to see her. You get what I'm saying? He used to always say, "Oh, she good with you. You know, like, oh, you doing pretty good. You know, niggas call you bougie and all that shit. You get what I'm saying?" But I'm like, bro, like, you never can come at me sideways because I was the one sending you shit. My nephews, your other sons by different baby mamas. I was the one keeping that shit together. I was keeping his kids together as much as I could. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, you should be on your knees, but I'm doing it because you my brother. These my folks. These my kin folks. You get what I'm saying? And my mama had legal guardianship over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, what did you tripping on? We raised her. Like, to me, she was like a daughter. You get what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. And that shit set, and
that's ego. That's ego shit, man.
Yeah.
That's ego. That touches a man's ego.
And his kids wanted to meet each other. So I arranged all that shit. You get what I'm saying? I had them down here. One of my nephews, he kind of like, he got a lot of kids. And I try to get me and I got a twin sister. We try to get them together and know each other. And they like that shit. The time they spend together, they like it. You get what I'm saying? And we don't even talk bad about the nigga in front of. You get what I'm saying? Now when they leave, we talking about him like a motherfucking dog. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? So he be coming out his butt. That's another Hector, if you will. He just ignored him, and you know what I'm saying? But he tried to take credit for him when they do good shit. You get what I'm saying? Yes, he be trying to get photo ops with him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I keep forgetting we is in 2021.
Yeah, but they don't be wanting to take pictures with him. Like one time I made my niece, I said, go take a father, go take a picture with your father. She was like, that ain't my father. You get what I'm saying? I said, look, go take a picture with this motherfucker because I don't feel like boxing with this nigga out here. You know what I'm saying? And my brother 6'4", built ass nigga. You get what I'm saying? And he, like you said, it might be an ego thing or whatever.
Yeah, it is, bro. You just gotta keep talking to the brother, man. Keep talking to him, guys.
Yeah.
I know.
No, we got a good. No, we good, but I mean, we just like any other brother. You know what I'm saying? We get into it, but that situation touches him, and I think that's him knowing he fucked up, and now none of his kids really want to fuck with him like that. Like they acknowledge him and shit, but he get mad. Like my nephew going down to Jackson State, he got mad because he didn't find out. You get what I'm saying? He called me. You get what I'm saying? I like, brother, I ain't got time. I ain't on that bullshit. Like you fucked that up. You fucked that up.
Yeah, it's painful though if your kids want to call somebody else.
Now I said, you ain't got a problem with me paying for that shit, getting them down there. You ain't got a problem with none of that shit. You give it a man? The little piece of car he got, I bought that shit. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't getting no newer. I said, man, you gonna get something like stop it. You get what I'm saying? So we squared him away and got him right, but he be getting mad over the little dumbest shit, and it's all centered around his kids not having a relationship, and they rejected that shit. I said, that's what you chose, man. I said, brother, I be trying to push them your way. Trust me, I do, because all they do is call me every other goddamn day for something, and I still show up. You know what I mean? But you ain't got a problem with that. So it is what it is. We have our little problems, but you know how them niggas in them jailbirds. I call them a jailbird. Man, go home. I always ask them, when you going back home, nigga? You starting to get on my fucking nerves.
The way you talk to me.
Yeah.
You going back home.
When you going back home?
Nigga? You ain't shit, boy.
Yeah. Take your ass back to the crib, nigga.
Go put your feet up, man.
Yeah, man. Go do all your crip walking over there.
I know they saying, like, come on, hey, bro, you know how to maneuver in there better than you know how
to maneuver
streets, bro. That's what you comfortable at. I tell my homeboy that all the time, bro. That's what you comfortable at. I hate to say it, I still love you, but you comfortable there.
Yeah.
Cause you know what I mean.
Yeah, man. That nigga, man. I said, you got too old. You got too old, man. The game changed. Don't you niggas don't know you in Cleveland like that no more. Like young, this a young man's game. They don't care about you being tanked back in the day.
For
You know what I
real.
mean?
Or them jail stories, because you ain't got nothing but jail stories now.
Jail stories, nigga.
And some of these young boys ain't even been to jail, man. They don't
Exactly. Nigga. They know of you, but they'll surely put one in your ass. That's they shit now.
Yeah, you been gone. Old school.
Motherfucker called me about a year ago. Man, these niggas up here, man, tripping. Like, yo, I had these young boys, man, jumping on me. Da 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 da. I was like, click. 'Cause Bye. I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you calling the wrong person. Especially when my aunts told you come down to North Carolina and get your shit right, get it straight. Because he asked to come stay. He stayed with me for a little while. You get what I'm saying? For a little while. And that shit just wasn't working out, man. Because we had a plan we was putting together. And you know I do rehabs. You get what I'm saying? And if you was going to come down here, man, you was going to come down here to work. You get what I'm saying? And get it in. You know how niggas play that we family shit. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, you supposed to get cut slack. Nah, bro, it's not working like that because when you got a business and you put your name on it, integrity, you got guys like contract. They is like, yeah, your brother ain't shit. He don't do shit. He ain't been here. So I was like, bro, this ain't working out. This shit is not working out. We had a plan. And you ain't sticking to it. And that's when my father was he was still alive. He said, get that motherfucker up out of there. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. So, you know, he treated it as a vacation. You get what I'm saying? Look at that. You know what I'm saying? And then I was trying to bond with him because he's my older brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the same time, I'm going to put you on because, you know, I tell people I'm not rich, but I'm comfortable. You know that, Rich. You know what I'm talking about. Like at any minute, I always tell people I'm not rich like y'all thought because I'm an illness away from being broke. You get what I'm saying? Because say like I got some cancer or something. You get what I'm saying? It's going to take about $2 million to stay alive the way the healthcare is. And you take $2 million from me, I'm broke.
It's dangerous though how you lot have it in America, like healthcare. We don't consider that here, you know. And that's something I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Like insurance, healthcare, all that. Whoa.
I ain't gonna lie, I say that all the time, Lady D, because I work a physical job, even with the restaurant, man. I'm a fucking broken ankle away from being homeless.
Shit, I'm 2 paychecks away from being homeless.
Sometimes I look at it like that. Like I'm sure that I would maneuver enough, even with a fucking broke ankle, to not be homeless, but I would miss them little checks and shit coming in, man. If I broke my ankle right now and had to, I'm just like even looking at my son. If I had to just fucking be bedridden for 2.5 weeks and then a cast for 6 weeks, man, that'll fuck everything I got going on in my life. That'll fuck everything up, man.
That's a wrap.
Oh my God.
That's why I feel sorry for the certain business that I saw go under in the whole COVID thing. And I'm just like, man, that hit a lot of people, a lot. For real.
Damn.
Yeah, man. But we got some, you got a family member like that, Rich. Man just happened to be my brother. I love that man to death because I walked in his shadows. I was able to walk the streets of Cleveland on that nigga's name. You get what I'm saying? Anywhere I wanted to go. You get what I'm saying?
It's crazy though, God. As you saying that, I think about, the first homie, probably my best friend in the world, man. He about to get out soon. He just did like a 7-year bid.
Man.
He about to get out soon, man, and the roles done changed.
Yeah,
he was a big homie, but you done been in and out of jail so much. You looking at me for advice now?
Crazy, right?
When we first met, I was chopping it up with you to navigate through these streets, man. But now you done been locked up so much. You asking me what's going on out here? What do I got going on? But the main thing I'm telling him is, bro, when you get come on, bro, we're gonna be 40 in a minute, man.
Yeah. So, I'm 44 now.
If you still getting locked up at 40, it's a wrap. I told him, man, you get locked up again, that's a wrap. Because you notice these white folks, they started you out with a year. Then the next time you got caught, they locked you up for 3 years. Then they locked you up for 5 years. Now they done locked you up for 7. Add all them years up, bro. You ain't even been out here. My kids don't know you, homie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts.
Yeah, my kids don't know you. Only my oldest son know you, man. My daughters don't know you, buddy, because you've been gone. So you get out this time and on that same bullshit, I'm about to disassociate myself from you. You know what I mean?
And that's what it is. At some point in time, man, I tell my brother this, and I'm like you, man. Like he's supposed to be schooling me like he did back in the old days. Like he was schooling me, but he was schooling me on some criminal shit. I ain't know no better.
Same experience. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I said, he the one got me to stealing cars. And all it took with me, that 18 months, almost 2 years, I was in that motherfucker. I was like, never again. Like I never, you can lock me up one time, and nigga, I learned my lesson. That ain't the place to be. You get what I'm saying?
That's a good thing though, because you obviously you've seen it, you felt it, you understand it, and you said, "Fuck that! That ain't for me. I'm not doing shit to go. I'm doing everything in my power to not go back or return." I think it's the ones that keep returning. They baffle my brain. I'm like, what are you doing?
But the fucked up thing about it, lady, when I went in there, I knew everybody in there. Niggas was like happy. Like, what's up, nigga? What's good? Like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas.
That is a fact.
I was like, yo, like, y'all niggas ain't mad y'all in this bitch? Like, and then my father, he always told us, if one of y'all get locked up, I'm never coming to see y'all. He never came. He never, not one. He kept his word. My grandmother came faithfully. And I used to tell her stop, because they used to always freak her down. They used to make me, they used to sit on my hot, because you got to get your grandma titties getting felt on just to come see you and shit. I was mad as hell.
That's a fact. And you know what? My situation, God and Jacob, that's crazy. Mine was the opposite. My mama saw me going the wrong way. She was like, if you get locked up, I'm never coming to see you. You know what I'm saying? My pops, who had been locked up, was the one in my ear, like when I did get locked up, I'm like, yo, I need some bond money. Man, my mama hung up the phone on me. I had to get my own boy to go knock on the door and get a phone to my dad, man. And my dad was
that's that tough love. Tough love.
My dad was the one, man. He like, all right, son, I'm gonna come. I'm his baby boy. Dad, I'm coming to get you. My mom like, fuck that nigga, man. I keep telling him.
I told him.
Yeah, I told him.
You about to fuck up my lights. My daddy said, I ain't fucking up my lights to come get your ass out.
Mine was the opposite, man. It was my pops, man. My pops would come and get me.
Yeah, man, good times. But yeah, man, my brother, man. I love that brother. I love him to death, but he just a knucklehead, man. That nigga come out talking all that Muslim shit.
I think so, right? Right, gotta Jacob. Those niggas eventually gotta grow out of it, right?
Yeah.
Niggas can't possibly be 60. Still trying to the streets, man.
I don't know what it is about her. I always ask my mom, what went wrong with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? She's like, we praying for him. I was like, man, that's what's fucking him up. He go to that church and get babied, and y'all be happy to see this nigga. He should have came in the church and y'all should have threw him out.
Yeah.
They in there hugging on him. Hey, baby, you made like he's some hero or something.
That's the Israelite in you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Don't even think about coming in this church unless you put the weed down, put the cigarette down. Yeah. You gotta at least be making an effort. I mean, you can't just keep coming. What is they come as you are now? You can't keep coming as you are.
That's why he got booted up out of Virginia. I'm driving there tomorrow, but he came out there thinking it was a vacation. And we talked about this shit in depth because I said if I come around here, because you're gonna be around my family, because I had another resident that I was renting out. It was a duplex. He stayed on one side. You know what I'm saying? But he just wasn't acting right, and I told that motherfucker, you got to go. I said, I mean, like as a brother, as a younger brother, I couldn't have put him in a better situation. You know what I'm saying? Than I could. And if you show me that you don't want it like that, like fuck all of we brothers and blood. Like, bitch, I'm enabling you, and I was already on my military shit. I treated him like one of my guys in my division. Like I can't use you, so you got to go elsewhere. But we still brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what made me mad is he didn't really give a fuck. Yeah, you right. I'm gonna go on back. I was like, look at this dumbass.
Yeah, just you give
like
it
he
up.
ain't even fight it. Like
you just giving up.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We know people like it's like that. Dang, bro, you just finna give up. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gonna give up, then go ahead, man. Fuck it. I can't beg nobody to fucking want it. I can't make you want it. Make you be ambitious.
Absolutely. Like he always called me sometimes. Like, you know how a family member will call you like, let me hold like $300, da 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 da. This nigga be asking for, let me get like $2,000. I saw this car. I'm like, man, click.
Yeah.
Like, and my mom, she tried to tell me, she's like, you can't be the go-to guy for this family anymore. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Facts. Sometimes you have to let them fall so they can know how to pick up back themselves. But if you're always like a comfort pillow for them or comfort blanket, however the description goes, they would always know that, well, GOJ's got me, man. So if I fuck up today, I know he'll have me tomorrow. And that's not a good learning lesson at all.
But look, me and my mom had fell out for about a good year. I ain't gonna even lie. Because when I was going through my divorce, she was on my ex-wife's side. And that pissed me the hell off.
Yeah, I don't want to say nothing because we on a women's panel. But, you know what I mean? We'll chop it up about that.
Yeah.
We'll chop about that situation,
You going to talk your shit, girl, boy.
I don't want to step on those toes, but God, when you said that, I'm like, yeah, that's expected. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And ours was really, I was the bad guy. Not in a sense, we both doing our fuck shit, but ours, we was going through arbitration at the time, and it was the numbers thing. It was the numbers, like, division of shit. You get what I'm saying? And my wife, my mom was telling me she worked just as hard to build what y'all had. I was like, no, the fuck she didn't. You get what I'm saying? And then she tried to break it down to me with them times when you was gone, deployed, this, that, the third, And I mean, she sold it on me. So it was. I mean, we came to a nice soft number, but I was still mad. I still feel like I got hit upside the head.
Yeah, now your mama was telling you get out of fucking beast negotiation mode.
Yeah.
And, man, let that girl have that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why you fighting that? Why you fighting that girl that hard? Just let her have that. And you like, no, I'm in negotiation mode right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If we really finna do the lawyers and the paperwork, let's really do this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And mom's like, nah. Go soft on her, man.
Yeah, it was like that. I thought she was gonna be, it was strange to see her, take that position. But, I can be petty too. You get what I'm saying? And I started being petty towards my mama. I was like, let me stop.
I done heard these stories.
Right? Yeah.
I done heard these stories.
Because we got into a real big argument one time. I was like, remember whose house you staying in? And then,
oh man, yeah, you can't say that.
Oh man, she went the fuck up. Well, come put me the fuck up. Ain't you supposed to be the mother of the church? What the fuck just happened here?
Nah. Now you got to get fit. They gonna say get physical because they know that's the one thing you not gonna do.
Yeah.
You got to get physical. Get physical. It's like come.
I was like, damn. And then now, how you fuck her, and I was like, damn, let me call her back. She ain't take my call for like a while. I said, damn, I must have hurt her a little bit, but we eventually got back because I had to drive up there. She was not picking up my calls at all, and I don't really like going to Cleveland that much. You get what I'm saying? Because this for wasteland up in that motherfucker. You got to have about 50 guns on you. You know what I'm saying? And but I'm going through that bitch, and even in the part she stay at now, outside of Shaker, you know what I'm saying. But I try to put her somewhere else. But she, how somebody just don't want to leave that community. I was like, man, I don't get you, because if something happened to you, I'm gonna be up here on some evil shit. So
they want to die. The people they want to pass away in their home.
Yeah, I'm just like, mama.
I had parents that passed away, and that's all they wanted to do. I just want to pass away in my home. You know what I mean? Don't leave me at no hospital. Don't move me out of here. Don't try to take me to no nursing home.
Yeah.
Shit. Let me pass away in my home. You know what I mean? That's how my parents were.
And I remember she came down here to visit me for a while. And she loved it, man, because she was able, because I had a swimming pool. She enjoyed it, but every time, for the majority of the part she was down here, she kept calling back home. I was like, Ma, enjoy yourself. You get what I'm saying? Get your big ass in that pool, man. You know what I'm saying? Put on that onesie and get your big ass in that pool.
She wasn't trying to hear that, man.
But trying to hear shit.
You want to make sure her day to day. Make sure this person ate. Make sure this person gets something to eat.
Like she was down here being mama. Like I was like, Ma, chill. Like So I mean,
It was a vacation.
God bless her. Yeah, it was yeah, but she was down here like I don't know. My daughters loved it because at the time, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to drive to VA in the morning. I think I'm scheduled to go. It depends on how I feel. I might leave, I don't know, about 4, I guess.
Where you going, man?
Back to VA for a little while.
Okay. So have things more relaxed over there now?
Oh yeah, it's relaxed. You can travel. Like I went to Wyoming. I had a good time out there.
So did you go by plane or driving to Wyoming?
I flew out to Wyoming.
Right.
Yeah.
And you didn't need any certification of jet, you know what I mean? Anything like that?
Nah, that's state.
Yeah. Well, internal flying's always been quite simple over there, to be fair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's good.
You just had to show that you weren't COVID. You didn't have to have the vaccine, but you had the. Now, when I left for Hawaii, because I had went to Hawaii earlier, I had the because I took the COVID shot and I was forced to, because Hawaii wasn't letting you enter their shit unless you had the shots and shit. So, like I said, I was always going to take if I was forced to take it. You get what I'm saying? So that's when I went out there and see my grandbaby. So I was forced to take the shot then. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, but traveling through Wyoming, you just had to have that paper saying you wasn't COVID positive for the test. So me and my niece kind of really got on. My niece enjoyed it out there. But yeah, so then I came back here.
All right, then big up, Kushti. I see you, sis. Big up yourself. You good? Oops.
Big up, family.
Oops.
Big up, sis.
Big up.
Chairwoman, salute.
Salute, King. Nice to see everybody on the panel. Big up, one. Listen, I don't know what happened in it because I was on my Black Betterment vibe with Raven, and I just quickly checked back and listened back. That was foul, boy. It was a madness.
It's brutal, Kushti. We black women are under attack physically, verbally, every way, shape, or form. Like
that's a madness.
The
Some
baby
of them
mother
people, they're
talk is
so
real.
suspect, man. They're like literally make me sick. Like,
Atticus, man. Jesus.
Some people there. Nine, why was you actually on there? Because you were just muted. Was you on there?
Yeah,
listening,
I
or?
was muted deliberately because you got to see my tactics. Yeah, so I'm muted because they're spilling in it, but they're not realizing they're spilling. So obviously, the attack's always towards Shakara, right? He can't say a one piece or quote Messiah Garvey or nothing in peace or respond even without an interruption in it. So he's over there now and he's just trying to read a one little something, but there's always got to be a comeback. So they come in now, they interject, and then Hex starts about who he regards as an African queen and who is he regards as queen. So he starts talking about his mom, his sister, and whatever. But then he chat too much and slip in his Pitney too. That's back in Nigeria, isn't it? And that's where he fucked up. So I'm just staying muted because I don't want no one to I don't want no one to alert him or nothing. I'm just there on mute or whatever. Meanwhile, Banksy's in the back, just fucking fiending for 9, and it's just not making any sense. And then while he's doing that,
I heard, man. I did
right,
that part there is what I'm talking about. That was
disgusting, right?
Yeah, I can't even.
And while that's going on, you've got Dukes in the background trying to encourage him to carry on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
I don't know, man. It's just a madness. Everyone's like kiki and joking, and it's the nasty stuff that you were saying. I was just like, raw. I was like, wow. It's a madness still, man. Some people on there are just seriously suspect. I'm not even joking. Like, suspect. It was a madness still.
And Kushli, that was just the last part of it. It started from way up in the morning. Like, it was just a madness. You had Wendy up there trying to do the most, trying to get black people to buy. I refused to unmute. I refused to buy. She was saying the most madness. she started bringing up all kinds of things, like just trying to, what about, the what about isn't that they do. I just stayed on mute the whole time and was cleaning up my kitchen, yeah. Then she was going, then they started going to back and forth. Then Shifa came on, they started rap battling with Jupiter. They were just literally violating her up there. But for some weird reason, while they're violating her up there and talking about her crutches and her belly and all that, her focus is on Nanifa. Nanifa's muted the whole time. And I'm like, am I really listening to that? Sometimes I have to really analyze. Am I really on this panel listening to this? So when I realized that it's really going on, I just stayed muted to see why her energy, and I'm just trying to figure out why is your energy so focused on Nine when Nine's muted, not even there, not saying nothing to you, but your anger's towards her. When the man them are violating you, but then Hector comes on later on in the day, and then boom, it blows the cover. Your problems with black baby mothers because you see us as Hector's baby mother in Africa. Okay, we get it. We understand your hatred now. It makes sense. It's just a madness.
It's just literally a madness. Seriously. It's a madness. It's a madness. Anyways, what was everyone talking about? I just had to come in and just check in with Nine Boy. I couldn't even hear all of it, but the stuff that man was saying was so foul. I was just like, yo, it's just, I don't know. I don't see these people in real life, man. I thought these people that you just, I don't know what I thought, but to actually hear it in live, it's just nasty, man. I'm literally just thinking these people are nasty.
Yeah, tell me they evil. Some evil folks out here, man.
That's why I stick with my own, King. That's why I stick with my own. These people, they never cease to surprise me with the foulness they come up with, man. It's like the man was just salivating over Nine. It's like the stuff he was saying and that. Listen, we have no friends, man. I keep telling the family that, man. Just stick with your own. Just build, man. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
When push comes to shove, they just show their hand every.
Yeah, but you gotta remember,
time.
this is the same guy that said he would stick his dick in Aisha and do whatever to Muhammad and Rere and stick a dildo at So we already know these are 100% cretins, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If you come online and talk,
it's like foul. It's actual
yeah,
but foul.
attention seeking.
I'm saying I honestly think some of them are borderline mental health. I'm not even joking. Some of these people are just borderline, and I think it's a majority of them. Seriously. Sometimes I feel violated, and I'm just listening to them. Sometimes I check myself while I'm listening. Yet alone talking to them. They're just nasty. You feel like you're going to catch something. It's not right, man.
Yeah, but you see, it's exposing season the same way, isn't it? Because that's, and look, and that's the point I was making. Look where he's gone. All this, who he's been listening to, who Cardi B and all this kind of, you know what I mean? It's just, oh dear. But yeah, man, I haven't put into roast yet, man. I'm just pretty doing something as well. But yeah, because then the next news came as well, so I'll kind of come off of that one because my God, you get me? Midgets left a whole baby mother in Nigeria, and really, that's hotter news to me right now than that little fat faggot. You know what I'm saying? She loves to be a racist.
The thing is, you can't even. What can you blame on that? He didn't stutter. It wasn't like a mix-up in translation. That was so clear. He was just reeling it off, and he clearly said, "My black women here, my black queens here, my black queen in Nigeria." I was like, Nigeria, where? Huh?
Mad.
A whole heap of cleanup's gonna happen after this one, though, boy. But you already don't know the true family.
Cause he called her a queen, an African queen. That shit almost had me run off the road. And he said it proudly. That's my African queen. I said, oh, damn it. I said, Lord, take the wheel for real. Because
That's a misquote. Got a Jacob correction. Remember me muted and I'm listening to everything. His actual words were, "This is my white African queen."
Yeah, my white. I said, God damn it.
You know what that was though, innit, God the Jacob? That was because he was talking too much black African food this and African black this and black that. You know, she must have been giving him daggers. Man had to come in with something to make her feel comfortable.
I could tell she was grinning through the screen. I was like, she loved that shit.
Feel it. All them gums just out, just all them gums. You know
She's your queen.
Like a St. Bernard and just frothing at the mouth, man. You remember them old St. Bernard dogs that just used to dribble 24/7? Yeah, man, I see that.
That shit hurt my heart.
And then the worst thing of this week, she's like, he can't fucking tell me what to do. You get me? So, like I said, he's got no kingship, brethren. So really, you left you come left your picnic and just come to fight. That's why some people should just stay where they were, you know, like generous stuff, man.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying to you, sis?
Always greener, man. They lie.
Trust me, man.
They lie.
He must. This is why I probably captured his heart. Bless him.
And when I was listening at one point, he could not get 9 out of his mouth. At one point, it was even saying, "Call 999, 911, 9." I was like, "Lord, he really ain't lying. This man is obsessed."
Yo. Oh, it's
look, Mother Africa has got a son. What happens? Y'all done bleach Mama Africa. She white
man. Mama Africa let her son go, but she never won.
Mama Africa,
you know
man.
what I mean? He came back with 6 kids strong. Right.
Mama Africa look like Miss Doubtfire now. What the hell going on?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, Mama Africa got a fizzy cup beside her bed with her dentures in it.
Come on, Mama.
Fuck.
Hey.
But you know, all of that is from the slewing 9 single-handedly gave them, innit? They're still feeling it. Like, that's all that was from.
Yeah, she had about that.
Yeah, they want that moment back. They want that back.
He needed to redeem himself. She finished him. Now started counting down. I see someone saying this sounds like Count Dracula. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Like, she was finishing him. They had to come back with something, boy.
Like that whole, they both of them got their ass whooped in that part. You got the weirdo white guy who called himself Brown. Like, I don't understand that shit. And Jupiter she caught a couple hooks in their little scuffle. So I'm like, man, y'all just both groups caught a beating in that part.
For real. It's sad, man. That's just amazing. When I knew that us and our culture, there's something about it that draws them to it, but it's like a next level. Because I was listening to the whole Sikh thing happening, right? And I'm telling you, I really tried. Because I was just thinking to myself, you know what? This is exactly what happens when we start talking about our things, yeah, our in-house things. Let me see if I can do what they do. You know, I zoned out after 5 minutes. I was not interested. Like,
exactly.
It just makes you show, like, yo, this has got nothing to. You'll not catch me on any one of these. You won't catch me on the Turkish in-house talking. You won't catch me on a white ethnic in-house talking. You would not catch me there, yet alone sitting on the panel interjecting every 2 seconds. But there is something about us, even if it don't involve them, a must reach. Like, they're entertaining like it's going to affect them. Like they're going to get a cut off the check or something.
But that's why I don't play that whole black and brown shit no more. Cause you'll be talking about your black shit, and they'll be like, yeah, cause the black and brown people got to stick together, and that's how they weasel their way in. I'm like, no, fuck that shit.
We're not doing that.
Facts.
You ain't about to.
Is involved, or they're around their family. You'll see Sue real quick if you're a part of the family. Don't
we went through it too. We've always stood by your side. I'm like, bitch.
Oh, you did.
The gig is up. The gig is up. I ain't doing that people of color shit. I ain't doing that black and brown shit no more.
No, definitely. We have no friends, man.
But yeah, I gotta teach my grandbaby coming up that Mama Africa is white now. Lord.
No, stop it. It's
Do you know I'm actually
offensive.
still traumatized by those words when that's the last words that
Sweet.
I left the panel with. My white African queen. I was like, oh hell the fuck no. So you're the reason why she
She's
thinks she can be
your
transracial
queen.
fluid. Like, you're the reason why she thinks she can be transracial fluid. That was what was going through my brain at that precise time, and I just stayed muted. And I was like, does he realize
Look,
what he's
this shit,
saying here?
I don't know what's going on. Lady D, what's going on? Mama Africa is white now.
I don't know.
Rastafari is white
Is
now.
white.
Right,
Yeah.
Man.
The Hebrew Israelites are white. What
Nah,
else do they
that
claim?
shit'll never go down.
No, they're Jews, man. The Jew. They claim to be the true.
Kata's daddy is black.
Shout out to Kata's. They the new ISUPK.
Kata's father is black.
But my thing is, why can't you just be his white English fish and chips eating queen? This is what I'm saying. It's just why the affiliation to like Mama Africa or black?
Hector
That's what
said
puts
no.
the icing on the cake.
Hector said that's the
no,
white queen.
He said no, and he's from Africa, and you not. So Hector gets to decide who Mama Africa is.
Hector don't decide.
Hector said he's from Africa and he's African and he's an African king, so that makes her his white African queen. I said blood clot. That's all I can say, sis.
They just colonize everything. Hey,
Lord.
I had me a little coffee in my hand. I heard that shit. I almost spilled that shit. Like, what the fuck is he saying?
God and Jacob, ADOS is next.
No, hell no. Hey, look, he gonna meet some real rude niggas on that shit. We built different. We on your neck.
There's gonna be a white man talking about but technically,
Yeah, we gonna say, all right.
He's an ADOS.
He gonna have a whole bunch of Timberlands and Air Force Ones on his head, getting gorilla stomped.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. But it's crazy.
Everything, man.
Every goddamn thing. I told you in about 50 years, Michael Jordan gonna be white. Watch. According to history. They got Michael.
All these African American museums gonna be boarded up. They gonna knock them bitches down. There was no blacks around.
Oh, have mercy. They gonna get credit for creating Motown and all that shit. So I don't know, man. It is what it is. What's going on with our people? But yeah, man. So it's one of them Fridays. I'm supposed to be going to this goddamn service. I'm really not in the mood, but I like to keep my word sometimes. And I really don't know this camp. You get what I'm saying?
IUIC.
Nah, this just a regular ass camp down here. That while I was down here, I kind of just ran into them, and they was talking that shit. Even they set up outside didn't even look right, but you know what I'm saying? They didn't know the scriptures to me, but they ain't had no elders out there, so I don't know. I still might go better.
Yeah, they trying.
They trying. They young brothers out there. You know what I'm saying?
They trying.
But they still on that shit we was on 15 years ago. You know, out there screaming, the white man is the goddamn, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like you're gonna have to let them go through that.
Yeah.
Could be out there, doing some bullshit.
That's why I don't even get mad. I don't even get mad.
Yeah, you gotta let them go through let people go through their stages. And that's what I'm learning too. Cause I just be like, man, if you ain't this far along in your mentality, man, it's too late in the game.
Exactly. Hey, Rich, check this out. You said your man coming out in 7 years. You got the restaurant jumping. You gonna give him a job?
Absolutely. No, he actually be out this year. He did 7. But
okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah. Or if I'm not ready to give him a job, if I can't pay him what I think he need to be paid, I'm gonna help him get him a job.
Yeah. Okay.
But the main thing is get you a job, man. Get your job. You're gonna go back to illegal shit if you don't get your job.
Because it's gonna be a new world to the brother.
Yeah. And illegal
No.
shit. His old friends is, you know, he ain't got nobody but his old illegal friends, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. But
Yeah.
even when you start getting into the brothers that's doing something positive, you know what I mean? You start pulling back them curtains. It's, you know what I mean? It's just like, bro, just get you a job, man. And stack up. Said he got some bread coming out, though. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
he's coming out with some paper. So it's a nice little head start for him.
Yeah. You think he need to change the scenery, or you think he got that willpower to, like, you know what I mean? You know his temperament.
I know him to have the willpower, but history shows that he don't.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But even a change of scenery, he had to change the scenery and got in some trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
God damn, bro. Like, you and your lady moved to Texas, and now you got a Texas charge?
Oh, man.
Tennessee charge? It's like, come on, brother. So.
Texas. I had a ball in Texas, boy. Texas.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could just show him what I'm doing out here and
be the example.
Or not. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a minute, Paul. Are you on your computer right now?
I am.
Can you do us a favor and screen share some more of that little piece of interview? Because I'm supposed to be watching it, so we can discuss it at next time. And I still ain't got round to doing it because of the bullshit today on the block. But you know the one you showed yesterday, the infiltration one.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, 9. Share the screen, yeah. Cause you know I go on with nothing. Where?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
When you're ready.
You're right. I think Kushti, you definitely need to catch up with this, sis, because this is a madness. You definitely need to keep up with this one. Kushti's gonna fucking go mad. Watch when she realizes what it is. She's gonna flip her wig.
All right. Boom. Let me go. This fucked me up. All right, 9. It's already shared. Okay, shit. There we go. All right, cool. Now you took it out. There we go. 9.
To speak and be honest and be just talk the truth. Okay, if you are not going to deal with this thing from a Jamaican movement, as in a fight against oppression, a fight against slavery, etc., from a Jamaican point of view, and you are going to talk about your Selassieism, I respect you to say, you respect Selassie, you respect His Majesty. That's fine. That's Selassieism. It has nothing to do with Rastafari. And I kind of think
is there a Rastafari movement without Haile Selassie? You said Leonard Howell started it. Is there a Rastafari movement without Haile Selassie?
I don't know. Yes, there is a Rasta movement without Selassie.
It's not called Rastafari.
Yeah, brother. I don't. Yeah, Adrian, where you from?
I'm from the UK, but my people come from St. Thomas, Jamaica. So, I'm with the Paul Bogle, the Taki, the Queen Nanny. That's my history.
Because you're saying a lot of things there, and like it's a couple of things you're saying misinformed, about Rastafari movement.
Don't get me wrong. I accept if I'm misinformed, I will accept my correction. So, my brother, go ahead and correct me.
Well, first thing first, I don't know how you're trying to divorce Haile Selassie from the Rastafari movement. I don't understand that logic at all.
Sorry, say that again, my brother.
I say I do not understand how you are trying to divorce Haile Selassie from the Rastafari movement.
So my understanding is they were what we could call proto-Rasta. Do you understand what I mean by that, my brother?
Yeah, go ahead. Proto meaning before Rasta. Go ahead.
Correct. So there was always a struggle to free ourselves from oppression, from a Jamaican point of view.
Haile Selassie never considered himself divine. He never said it.
Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. But we're going from the background and let's bring it to the forward. Yeah.
Yeah, we listen.
So there's what we call proto-Rasta. So there was always a fight against slavery. There was always a fight against white oppression. Is there anyone who will disagree with that?
Just go forward with your point, brother. Just go forward with your point.
Okay, so when we go through the Marcus Garvey and so forth, we reach to Leonard Howell. Leonard Howell says, you know what? I'm going to re-Africanize this thing. We are still fighting the same struggle. We're not going to praise or worship a white Jesus. We're going to look to the east and we're going to respect Selassie. Marcus Garvey didn't respect Selassie as the second coming of Jesus. But Leonard Howell did it to say, let's re-Africanize it. Who are we? Where are we from? Why are we fighting this struggle or, you know, going through a cause? And we've got the white Jesus as our, you know, flagpole. Do you disagree with what I'm saying here so far?
Right now, I see people in the chat saying why I not cussing Pata and all kind of thing and get them and thing, but I really don't understand the purpose of all the conversation. What's the conversation about, really and truly? That this brother is white and he have no locks and he's saying that he's a Rasta. That's nothing shocking to me. You know what I mean? And I heard people from his group already. I heard their theology already. They in fact like to dress sharp. They like to wear suits and thing. Some of them don't carry locks and all kind of thing.
I get where you're coming from now. So I think the best way we can understand each other is, do we consider Rastafarianism as the worship of Selassie or the fight against white oppression in Jamaica? This is where we need to understand each other, and then we can move forward.
Well, I would say the Rastafari movement venerates Haile Selassie as the central figure in it, and it's an African liberation movement centered around Haile Selassie as a divine king.
Okay, so I think it's probably better me and you have this conversation, and Pata step aside for a moment. Not because of disrespect, but just so that we can understand each other. Is that okay with you?
I'm just listening, man. Keep going.
Hey, hold on 1 second, Adrian. This is a Garfield. Ethiopian. Did Ethiopian speak already?
I'm here. I'm just listening.
Oh, you're just listening? All right, cool. I just want to make sure everybody get a chance. Gullah, did you get to speak?
Well, I just hold on. I just wanted to ask him where that term historical Rastafarianism came from.
That's a very good question.
That term.
That's a very good question.
I'm not sure who that question is directed at, but I'm happy to answer
it's directed at Peter. It's directed to Peter.
Okay.
Historical Rastafari, the term comes from the Bill McNeil interview with Haile Selassie, where Bill McNeil asked him, there are millions of Christians, Your Imperial Majesty, that regard you as the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. And His Majesty responded by saying, I have heard of that idea. I spoke with certain Rastafarians. Okay, he didn't say Christians, he said Rastafarians. So now we're blending Christians with Rastafarians as according to Haile Selassie. And then we're also going to the Dr. Oswald interview, I believe, where His Majesty said there's a difference between historical Christianity and active Christianity. So what we've done is we've blended those two interviews together, and we are now saying that y'all are historical Rastafarians.
Hold up.
Follow Haile Selassie. You guys just make up your own stuff.
Hold up. I mean, I didn't want to break the bill between the guy and Dread, but we got to get to this term, and let's debunk the term real quick. So you said it was about Christ, right? It's about the historical Christ, right?
Yeah, I got the interview right here.
Okay, no. We don't have to say. I just want to know that question was about the historical Christ, right?
No. Wait, it's about the historical what?
Christ.
It's about the reincarnation of the historical Christ.
Okay, now, I did not hear you say historical Rastafarianism. That's what Haile Selassie said. Did he say that?
What I said is.
Did he say that?
Did he say what? Historical Rastafari?
Yeah.
He said historical Christian.
Okay, boom. So who said historical Rastafarianism?
The Order of Primus St. Croix said it about 3 days ago. I figured I'd air it
There
out.
we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
We made that up because that's exactly what it
You
is.
made that shit up, man.
Yeah, but it's based on Haile Selassie's teaching.
It's based on nothing.
Nah, it's based on 2 interviews by Haile
Hey,
Selassie.
this is another Dr. York, man. Come on, let's go.
No, bro, I think you're right in saying that what he's saying is based on Selassie's teaching.
No,
but
I'm Dr. York.
we are talking. Hold on a second.
Dr.
So
York, I drank the Kool-Aid. It's over.
no, hold on a second. I'll give you a chance to go. So I'll give
go
you a
ahead.
chance to go. So
No, go
what
ahead.
I'm saying is, we are having 2 separate conversations here. So you, Patar, are talking about Selassieism.
No, I'm
And
talking about active Rastafarianism. You're not going to put.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You're not going to call us.
No, you're not.
You're not going to tell us we're whatever. We are Rastafarians and we are active Rastafarians. Y'all are historical Rastafarians.
Pause. Did you not catch that? Pause. So he's saying you are not going to tell us that we are not Rastafarian. We are now, but we're calling ourselves Rastafarian, but we're going to tell you, we're going to tell your historical Rastafarians, and we made it up. Eat that. Do you see how it works? Do you see how
I want to
spin
ask you
works?
this, Lady D. Are you familiar with the Saint Croix? He keeps saying that.
No, I'm not, but I'm investigating this here now because this is interesting. I want to see how
Saint
they
Croix was
infiltrate.
beautiful. Saint Croix was beautiful. I've been
What do you know
there.
about
I
it,
enjoyed it.
Jacob?
Yeah,
I've
okay,
been
so that's
there. I enjoyed
that's the
myself.
location. I don't know. I don't think he's talking about a location because he said Saint Croix. No, when the brother asked him, "What did the term historic Rastafari Rasta come from?" He said Saint Croix just made that up 3 days ago, or just brought that to my attention 3 days ago. But
Right, I don't know who that is.
Last night when we was listening to it, I heard that Saint Croix, whatever he's saying, he keeps going back to that. I want to know what that
So
is.
this is what we need to investigate now. Who's the St. Croix and who's giving them this thing? Because they're saying they make shit up as they go along and it has to stick. But you cannot. He literally just told the man them, the big black king them on the panel, you know. You can't tell us we're not Rastafarians. You don't see why I want. Anyway, this is madness. This is madness.
I've heard you can't tell me I can't speak on black issues because my husband is black. I've heard that before on these panels. Let's play some more.
So while they're getting on, that is a title. That's a last year. That's a Irie title. That's no slur. I don't know what I'm told you. You know what I mean? That's a little semantics and a little small thing, man.
No, it's not. So it's not semantics. It's the core, and it is the core and the essence of what.
My bad, y'all. Nine. Kushti's backstage. Kushti is backstage now.
We are at, and no, it's not. So it's not semantics. It's the core, and it is the core and the essence of what we are actually speaking about. So I am not disrespecting the brother for saying he's a Selassieite. I'm saying, fine, if he's all about Selassie and what Selassie taught, that's fine. I'm not arguing with him against that.
So
did Selassie like black people?
We gonna get into it.
Did Selassie like black people?
He's black himself. What are you talking about?
That's some.
Okay. Did Selassie really want to fight for black liberation? Did Selassie want to fight? Because Dred said that the Rastafarians include, Haile Selassie. He want to fight for the black liberation too, right? So did Selassie want to fight for the black liberation?
You're asking
didn't help out with many African countries against colonialism.
Okay, wait, but we're talking about when he went to the League of Nations versus, we don't want to get into all that, but we want to know that the Selassie, yes or no? Did he
you asking?
You Dread, you
All right,
Dread.
run it.
Did Selassie I promote Black liberation?
Yes, he did. Selassie, he organized the Organization of African Unity in 1963.
Yes.
And he fought very hard for the liberation struggle of several independent African nations to get it from colonialism. And he also founded Haile Selassie University in Ethiopia, where plenty Pan-Africanists came there and lectured to the African people, including people such as Malcolm X, people such as Mandela got military training in Ethiopia from the emperor to go back and liberate South Africa. So Haile Selassie is very pivotal. Haile Selassie is instrumental and pivotal in the liberation of African countries.
Okay, R. Go ahead, R. Go ahead.
Why is there a debate about his statue in front of that building? You know, me and Jed had this conversation before. So you already know where I'm going with that. There's conflict about his statue in front of the OAU because of the many human rights violations he did against his own people, Black people, Ethiopian people within his country. In fact, they recently destroyed another statue of his. You might have seen about it. You might have seen the article. If I'm not mistaken, it was in England. I could be wrong. I think it was in England. Another statue of his just got destroyed by some protesting people on the ground of human rights violations. So that's,
All right.
It's because people are
ignorant.
ignorant.
Speaking of the last of the statues you're talking about.
And who this boy call ignorant?
It's these people that are breaking Haile Selassie statue. They're ignorant. They think that
no, they're not. Hold on, wait.
Yes,
hold on,
they
wait.
are, bro.
They're not ignorant. The person, hold on, wait. Let's get this.
This is why you gotta love Black people. He jumped straight in and said, "Hold on. Who this boy calling ignorant?"
Him say, "Oh, the boy I call ignorant."
Like, I love Black people. We don't miss shit,
No,
man.
we don't have
miss a
none
thing.
of it.
He said,
Get Kushti back on the panel, please. She's in the back.
Oh man, I like that. He said, "Man, hey, who this boy calling ignorant?" You know what I mean? I know these brothers having a in-house debate, but we ain't here to let the white boy just say ignorant. Y'all ignorant. Well, I don't know who he talking about, what he said. Yeah, me. I like that. I like that from the brother. He came straight in. Hey, who this boy calling ignorant, man? Good shit. Nah, Nita, get Kushti back in.
That's right. Let's get this straight.
Selassie statue. They're ignorant. They think that
out there. The last of the statues you're talking about.
And who this boy call ignorant?
It's these people that are breaking Haile Selassie statue. They're ignorant. They think that
no, they're not. Hold on, wait.
Yes, they are, bro.
They're not ignorant. The person, hold on, wait. Let's get this right. Let's get this straight. We're not gonna cap now because everybody was talking, and I want to really have a convo with you. The group of people that they're saying responsible for destroying the statue is part of the Oromo Liberation Party. So don't cap and say they're ignorant because they were subjugated. They were forced to lose their language in Ethiopia
because of Haile Selassie.
Literally, bro. Don't cap. He asked the English for help to subdue him in his own country. I get they were uprising.
What's the Woyane rebellion, bro? You're referring to the Woyane rebellion. That's people that listen. Arms and attack the government and said there is no government.
I'm still talking, bro. Relax. I'm still talking. Did he not go and did he not remove Oromo officials, replace them with people of the Amhara ethnic group, go into the schools, make it illegal to teach in Oromo and force them to learn that in the Amhara? You gonna lie to us on the panel and say Selassie ain't do that to Oromo and put them in subjugation?
Why was
Can I have a say here? I have more knowledge than any of you on this subject.
Hold on,
I don't think you do, brother. I just waiting in the cut, but I have a lot of knowledge about what's being said here, but the questions being directed to Pata, so I just leaving it to go on. You understand? But a lot of things being said here, where we could really discuss if we're really trying to get into that.
Bro, you asked me. You're saying that because Amharic was the nation's official language in the schools and stuff, taught in the schools, it's because Haile Selassie was a racist. No, that's not what happened.
That's not what I'm saying. You're misrepresenting me. That's not what I'm saying. I never said Selassie was a racist.
Against the Oromos. You said he was against the Oromo people. They were subjugated against.
Which is ironic, which is also even worse because his mother was half Oromo. She was actually an Oromo princess. The whole reason why his father
let the man answer the question. Let the man answer the allegation.
Are you talking to me, Jed? Or are you talking to Patar? Because he's
I saying the brother who on the chat with that A symbol who was now speaking, he had something to say in regards to what you said. So I was saying, let's say his reply to that.
Okay. Well, thing is, you know, Haile Selassie, like someone pointed out already, is half Oromo. His mother is like from the Oromo tribe, and you know, in Ethiopia, everybody's black. I don't even know how anyone can be racist against the other. I mean, they people can be tribal, but they can't be racist. Really, we're all one race anyway. And secondly, like the Amharic language, yes, it was probably forced up on people, but then you know, in Ethiopia, there's like more than 84 languages. I mean, you're not gonna have like 84 official languages. You're gonna have to choose one. And for historical reason, the Amharic language was already developed, and it was already in print. So you know, you can't. We can go back like 50, 100 years.
You don't have all the answers. You don't have all the answers, Rocky.
What was the largest ethnic group in Ethiopia, and what still is the largest ethnic group in Ethiopia?
I'm not finished with
Okay,
you.
That's very debatable. That's still debatable.
It's not debatable. It's not
debatable.
The Oromo is the largest
They are the
ethnic
largest
group in Ethiopia.
No, that's
The Oromo
really
is the
political.
largest ethnic group in Ethiopia.
You probably don't know a lot.
I want to know this, EIE. You may know this. What is the name of this white boys group, organization, movement, or whatever it is? So I could, you know what I mean? I would like to see what is he?
This is a mad thing.
Yeah, I would like.
Where did they come from? This is what I want to know.
Y'all got replaced.
For real,
It looks like in real time.
They put a Rasta in a suit and sunglasses, man.
Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee Herman took over the Rasta movement.
This goes against
Wait, what movie does he look like he come out of
learned.
again? What was the movie
The
he looked like he come
Matrix.
out of? There we go.
This the Man in Black. The fuck, man? What is this? Yeah, I would like this. You know what I mean?
So hold on, Sis Kushti, are you there? I just want to make sure she's up to speed on what we're watching.
Let me see something.
Sis? No, she's on mute. She's not probably busy. But this is a madness though. Like to watch this happening in real time in 2021 is a madness. Because normally when we speak of like cultural appropriation and infiltration, it's normally happened in the past and they've clinged onto it so much they've made it theirs. But this is literally happening right now, right here. And it's like, where the rest of them? What's really going on?
A complete fuckery, man. St. Thomas is free from that idiot talking as well, man.
It's the King's List. The Ethiopian King's List.
Right, so at the moment, debate. What is the debate? Is if it's legit or not, right?
I think so. That was the name of it.
I can't wait for Shakara to speak on this.
Yeah, is Haile Selassie King's List legit or not?
Right.
That's what I feel named it.
So it says suburban Rasta versus traditional Rasta.
Right.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
Serbian Rasta.
That shit is crazy.
That Garfield, he joking too though. He being slick with it with the words. I like that though. A Serbian Rasta. Like you're gonna read that and say that don't even go together. You know what I mean? So good shit on that Garfield. For real. That's when you say it out loud, it makes no sense. If you say it out loud 5 times, it makes no sense. Serbian Rasta. That goes against everything I was taught. All right, I'm gonna play some more though, but I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up.
Do you know what? Sorry to cut you, Jim, but do you
go
know
ahead.
what I hear when you said that? When you said Serbian Rasta is what I heard today when I heard a man say white African queen.
Right?
It literally makes no sense in my head. It literally doesn't. But let's roll with it. Let's roll with it.
I'm saying, just imagine if I did a show and I said that 10 times during the show. Somebody eventually is gonna stop me. Like, did y'all hear what Born Rich said? Like, my white African queen. The fuck are you talking about, man? But let's go with it.
But trust me, because
but as the brother was saying there, the printing press, the first things first, the push towards modernity and literacy was basically at the end of the 19th century, coming into the early 20th century, right? This is when they started to standardize certain
don't have their own alphabet.
Hold on, let Jet speak. Hey, Jet, speak up. We can't hear you that well. We can't
All right. What I'm saying is that the push towards modernity began in like the mid 19th century, moving into the early 20th century, right? Where Ethiopia didn't have things like printing press and all these other things. The clergy and them preserved the script of Ge'ez and used to practice that in the liturgy and thing, but it faded out, and then Amharic language, which using the script of Ge'ez became the common parlance and thing amongst the Amharas and them up in the northern region. Due to the tradition of the Ethiopian Solomonic tradition, the Amhara people and them was in the power in Ethiopia, right? And they had plenty surrounding regions. The size of Ethiopia was much smaller in before Emperor Menelik, and the emperor who was before him captured much of the land, what it is called Oromia, and across by Somaliland and those areas in Harar and thing, right? Emperor Haile Selassie father Ras Makonnen is one of the generals who did take over that area and was placed as the governor of Harar and these kind of things. So it have tribal things going on, whatnot. But the reason why education and the printing press and the mainstream media and all of these set of things, the government functioning was going on in Amhara is because that was the developed language and the script and thing what it have.
Let me get him on the language.
Some of them
Let me get him on the language, bro, please.
No. Can we see what Marcus Garvey said about Haile Selassie?
Marcus Garvey wore a costume.
Wait, Dre.
Can I
Dre.
Yeah. Slow down. So I like what Jed said. And I mentioned the part of education for a reason, because we know me and Jed has had a prior conversation. We understand the political climate.
I just gotta point this out, man. I do. I have to, because I noticed it. I was on the stream earlier when Brother Shakara was reading out quotes from Marcus Garvey, and I heard somebody say, Marcus Garvey met with the KKK. And then I noticed right here in this discussion, as soon as somebody said Marcus Garvey, the white boy in the glasses said, Marcus Garvey wore a costume. Just throw little shit out. Like, why? Right? That was the impulse control, man. He just had to throw that out. Like, that's been burning him that Marcus Garvey wore a costume in his mind. So he felt like he had to say that. But I just peeped that, though. The similarities are crazy, man.
And I'm assuming petard us to we understand the political climate at the times, but what
don't understand the political climate.
What I'm speaking of, bro, don't talk while I'm talking, bro. What I'm speaking of the blatant removal of Oromo officials, right? Because when Selassie assumed the throne, the Oromos were already subjugated, or their land was already subdued from Emperor Menelik II. So
he did that. Emperor Menelik was so kind to the Oromos. Actually, if he was, they've actually
let me finish talking, bro.
Okay, sorry.
You didn't make me damn near forget my point. So let me finish talking, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
So like I was saying, you have a problem. You run into a problem when you match up the man's deeds with his words. And I'm using a Pan-Africanist litmus test when I talk about Haile Selassie and what he did with the Oromos. He took out the Oromo leaders who were. It was the relationship was rocky because of the history, but they were already subdued and Selassie already assumed the throne. He went in and he replaced them with Amhara leaders. So my question to you guys then is, since Batar want to do all this extra shit, my question is, so in every situation, right? Okay, so what did the US say when they rebelled against the British? We know there's a lot of stuff with it, but they said no taxation without representation and stuff like that, right? That's a problem, right? That's problematic to go subdue somebody, take out their leaders, and then put in your leaders, but you're going to form the Organization for African Unity. That don't work. That whole Pan-African ideas don't work. That's why Marcus Garvey condemned them the way he did, because he saw the actions that was taking place within Ethiopia.
And I respond.
Selassie did what he did in Ethiopia because he thought of himself as being from Assyria, not from Ethiopia originally. And this is the mix-up we have.
Can I share my
This
screen?
is the mix-up we have in the. This is the mix-up we have in the Caribbean. In the Caribbean, the Jamaicans think Haile Selassie is originally from Africa, but in St. Croix, they teach that Haile Selassie comes from Assyria.
Well,
Isn't it so, Barkata?
Don't tell me about my Jamaican understanding.
Haile Selassie said, misguided people create misguided ideas. How can I colonize the Oromo people when my ancestors were Oromo themselves? The idea that Haile Selassie colonized the Oromo people is completely false.
You lying.
False narrative.
Lying, bro.
That is a false
He saw himself as being an Assyrian. That's why he did what he did to the people.
The Boyane Rebellion picked up arms left over from the Italians, picked up arms and fought the government. They formed a militia and fought the government. Y'all are now saying that Haile Selassie's government response to people attacking the government with arms is him discriminating against Oromos.
Hey.
Why did the Oromo pick up? Why did the Oromo pick up?
Hold on one second. Is Haile Selassie a divine person, divine individual?
Haile Selassie is God, and this guy that said he's
all right. Now hold on a second. Now this is what's confusing, right? I got 3 people that asked me the same question in my inbox on Facebook. What is your definition of God? Because if Selassie is God, we need to define that. And I think I've been a bad host. You should have defined this earlier. What is God to you? And then show the equality how Selassie is God. I'd love to hear this.
God is a spirit that transcends space, time, and matter. God manifested on the earth in 1892, and his physical flesh passed away in 1975.
I can't listen to this. No, Star, I can't do it. I fake it long enough. Peter, listen to me carefully. You are a part of a cult. I figured it out. But guess what happened though? I rate that guy there from the St. Croix guy. I rate him because him convince you that you are a Selassieite, as to thief Adrian talk. Because think about this for a second now.
Let me get him on the language.
Jamaica, Adrian, right? And the man them say, yo, Selassie are God, right? And we say Selassie are God, and we are teach and we make song. We are Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, all of them. Almighty God is a living man. You can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool Rasta all the time. So now we see the light. Stand up for your right. Head up, stand up. Now watch this. The Rastas in Jamaica created this religion. They created it. So now for somebody outside, whether you are white or black, to come and say, no, this is not right, it's kind of offensive. It's kind of offensive. You're not trying to be facetious, or you're not trying to be, step on anybody's toes. So now this guy,
Bob Marley said the truth is an offense,
by the
but
way,
not a sin. That's what Bob Marley said. That's what you make it.
Give me a source for that quote. Give me a source.
It's in the song. The
Which
truth
one?
is an offense.
Lord,
not
Bob Marley.
sin.
I'm done. Adrian,
Lady D, what's going on, man? What am I watching? Hey, man, this white boy just
What you're
started.
watching here now is a Jamaican like Garfield showing the man, say, listen, you have joined a cult. Your master teacher is so good at it that he's convinced you that you are the real Rastas. And these Rastas that come before you that created this whole Rasta thing are historic, fake Rastas, and they've got the teachings all wrong. Now you and your white privilege need to come true as the real Rastas and teach the historic Rastas how the real Rastas are, and you need to claim Selassie as Syrian. And case closed. And black people, shut your mouth up. Jamaica, shut up. Caribbean, shut up. You're not Rastas. You're historic. That's what he's saying. This is madness. Fucking absolute absurd. This is madness. Anyway, let's watch.
Yeah, and then that man he starts singing a Bob song. That man started doing the lyrics. But all right, let me mute up.
Garfield,
It's in the song. The truth is an offense.
Bob Marley. I'm done. Adrian,
Garfield, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, and I don't want to be rude and interrupt anyone.
Hold on,
okay?
Adrian. Go on, Adrian.
Yeah.
The song is "Jah Live" by Bob Marley. That's where that comes from.
Go on.
So I'm going to go back to what I said from beginning.
Hold on. Don't do
Sorry.
it to him yet. Don't do it to him yet.
No,
Don't do it to him yet.
Adrian, wait for a long time, Sean. Let him finish.
No, it's okay, Sean. You know I got respect for you. You go ahead, man. It's no problem.
Yeah,
I'd rather you talk after me, Adrian, so we'll know when you for talk. So when me talk again, you talk after me. You understand?
All right, no problem, Garfield. But I show respect, yeah?
Yeah,
and I got respect for Patar same way, yeah?
Yeah, man.
So what I'm saying is that I'm going to repeat it. There are two arguments here. There is the argument for Rastafari, as in the organization, the movement, etc. And there is another argument for Selassieism. So if Patar is going down the road of Selassieism, I have no issue with that because he respects Selassie, he respects his works and his actions and everything to do with him. That's cool. I got no issue with that. But the Rastafari movement is a Jamaican inception. Selassie never involved in that. It was nothing to do with what he said, as in, yes, you Jamaicans do this. Or you guys who believe I am God, you do that. He never had a say.
He did. He did have a say. He supported the Rastafarians. He gave them instructions. They visited Ethiopia. I got the books right here.
So prior to Leonard Howell, right? Did anybody else look at him in that divine way? Prior to the
Rocky, but let me cut you, right? I'm gonna let Sean talk because Sean be trying to come on for the whole time. I've been blocking.
Yeah, man, respect. Let Sean talk.
Blocking Sean on purpose.
Adrian, am I a Rastafarian? First and foremost, before we move on, am I a Rastafarian? You keep saying Selassie. Am I a Rastafarian?
I will answer you if Garfield will give us 3 minutes.
No. Just yes or no. Yes or no, bro. Am I a Rastafarian?
I'm saying if Garfield will give us 3 minutes, yes, I'll answer you.
It's not worth 3 minutes. Yes or no? Am I a Rastafarian?
So I'm gonna answer you. I don't like to talk over people. So just as I was saying, Sean wanted to talk, I'd give him chance, just like everybody else. Yeah. So my answer to you is, I cannot tell you if you're a Rasta or not. Only you can answer that.
Your opinion, am I a Rastafarian? That's the question.
Hell no. In my opinion, you're a Selassieist.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, you never heard it. You heard it now. You are a
Yeah, Brother
Selassieist because
formed the whole.
That's facts.
hold on,
He formed a whole rap.
He is a Selassiite, and I tell you why. He's already
I think
declared
that's
that
a bit.
Selassie is God. He already declared says Selassie give him teaching that word, even though Selassie ain't said none of these things, you know. So he's a Selassiite. He's not Rasta. Away my God.
Yeah, I think
Does
that
he
was the best.
live in the life of Rasta? Does he have the way of life of Rasta? Rasta entails more than just locks in your head, you know. So what is he doing to make him Rasta? That's what I want to know. Because Rasta's not Orthodox Christian. Let's be clear. Orthodox Christian is not Rasta. He's an Orthodox Christian who is also / Selassiite. That is what, and that's what they should have did tell him there and then. But they are go around with the boy. Anyway, make it run.
Yeah. Nah, I agree. That's it. I've never heard that word, but that's what sums him up. He's a Selassieite.
Rasta, Rasta. Rasta man is a hillbilly now. Rasta. We do the hokey pokey now. Rasta.
What one forgot a Jacob?
Oh, what?
Brother Jacob could do it better than you. What the hell's going on here? Born. This is disgusting. God Jacob hasn't been on these panels as long as you have amongst us, and look how he's nailed it. And you've been out here fucking up the language. Like, well, go on, God Jacob. Show him
Where
how
does
it's
this
done.
term come from?
Show him how it's done.
I didn't. This is what I'm saying. I didn't want to talk over anyone, or I didn't want anyone to talk over me because Garfield has moved on, and we're not certain other channels. So, you know, we don't need to deal with the disrespect or, you know, not understanding decorum or etiquette. Yeah. So that's why I was explaining, and I said, if Garfield will give me 3 minutes, I will answer you, Patar, because then we can now chop it up just in 3 minutes, and then we can bring in everybody else. So in answer to your question, no, I don't consider you as a Rastafarian. I consider you as a Selassieist, because all you've done all through this whole chat is talk about Selassie. You have not talked about the Rastafarian movement.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Hey, man, I am talking about the Rastafari movement. I'm calling y'all historical Rastafarians. You guys are idolaters. You're not following Haile Selassie. You fulfilled the prophecy of the scriptures that said you are going to go against Haile Selassie's ways and teachings. I've talked about the Rastafarians. The Rastafarians were awarded by Haile Selassie. The Rastafarians visited Haile Selassie in Ethiopia, and Haile Selassie visited the Rastafarians in Jamaica. Haile Selassie gave the Rastafarians land. We're talking about Africa now, African liberation, African repatriation. Haile Selassie literally gave land called Shashamani to historical Rastafarians in Ethiopia. I've talked about the Rastafarians. I respect historical Rastafarians for coming up with the doctrine, the initial doctrine. They were awarded for that. What more do you want? I'm telling you, we already know what the historical Rastafarians believe. Y'all don't know our beliefs. Y'all are calling us a cult. Y'all are calling us Bobo Shanti Emmanuelites or whatever terminology you're coming up with. I'm telling you, we are from the church that's called the Order of Primus Saint Croix, and Haile Selassie is the God and Father of Jesus Christ, Primus Saint Croix. That's what I'm telling you today.
You said what? You said what is the order of who? Primus Saint Croix? What's his name?
No. Let me and him chop it up just for a couple more seconds, and then everybody else can come in after, if that's okay. Yeah. Let's just deal with this on a respectful level. Yeah. Allow him to speak. Allow me to respond, and then anyone else can come in after. Is that okay? I hear you, brother. I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't even. I'm finna be on your head, boy. So do what you got.
All right. So I'm gonna mute my mic again. But before I mute my mic, I'm just gonna say it for the last time. I understand where Patar's coming from. He is dealing with the teachings of His Majesty. I have absolutely no issue with that. My problem is that he already came on here and said the last time he came on that he doesn't care about Joseph Hibbert. He doesn't care about Leonard Howell. He doesn't care about any part of the Jamaican understanding of Rastafari when Rastafari is a Jamaican movement. So if he doesn't give a shit about the origins or about the founders or about the elders, sorry, he can't talk to me.
If you remember correctly, Adrian, I said I respect the founders, but that's it. I don't agree with their theology. I don't agree with their doctrine. I don't agree with their philosophies because they contradict with Haile Selassie.
In other words, he wants to change it.
And
That's
this
what
is
he's
where I
indirectly
agree with
telling
you, yeah? In the sense of, I understand that you're dealing with Selassie.
Because I'm
That has nothing to
Rastafarian.
do with Rasta.
Because I'm Rastafarian.
So if you're saying that you do not care, remember, I didn't talk over you. I let you go. So if what you're saying is you don't care for what Leonard Howell said or Joseph Hibbert or, Lady Nanny, Taki, and what the proto-Rastas did to bring the situation to what it was. You don't care about that. All you care about, hear what I'm saying. Are you going to talk over me or are you going to let me finish?
Go ahead.
So if what you're saying is that your founding principle is nothing to do with what came from Jamaica, it's only what Selassie said, then you're a Selassieist.
No, I'm
Take that Rasta talk out of your mouth.
I'm an active Rastafarian, and you're a historical Rastafarian. That's all there is to it. It's not a Selassieite. It's not a His Majesty-ism. It's not any of these new terminologies you're coming up with right now on this panel. It is Rastafarianism historically and Rastafarianism actively. That's all it is, bro. We're all Rastafarian.
Right. So can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Which part of the Rastafarian movement that came out of Jamaica are you supporting? And let me just put the caveat in that doesn't have anything to do with Selassie's teaching.
Which part of the Jamaican movement? Go again. Go.
Yeah, which part of the Jamaican Rastafarian movement do you agree with and support that has nothing to do with what you understand for yourself as Selassie's teaching? I am not asking you about Selassie. I am asking you about the movement in Jamaica. Which part of that are you a Rasta?
Which part of that do I accept?
Yeah, the Jamaican movement. Yeah, which part of the Jamaican movement are you behind?
Which part of the Jamaican movement am I behind?
Yeah, or beside. Cause Jamaica no like no man talk about behind,
Right. Well, I give him credit for that. It was the homophobia. It was the violent homophobic lyrics in dancehall reggae that actually brought me to the faith in the first place. So I agree with the Jamaicans with their homophobia. Okay, if that's part of the Jamaican culture, I'll give you that. You got.
Is he trolling, man?
Is he fucking serious?
He trolling. He gotta be.
So out of the whole of Jamaica and Rasta and the originals of historical Rastas, as he wants to call us, you're telling me the only thing you take out of that blood clot is Batmanism. Oh, what kind of idiot something this?
He's trolling.
Yo, a joke business, man. Joke business.
This guy got to be fucking trolled. This is, like I said, this is why so religious, man. Why so religious could get him a nice suit. This is probably what he looked like. This is crazy. All right.
You guys are right about the homophobia. Haile Selassie had a lot to say about homosexuality, and it wasn't positive. So I agree. I agree with at least one thing. There you go. I agree with the homophobia that the Jamaican Rastafarians brought. Does that answer your
All right,
question?
thank you. So I am now going to end my part of this conversation, which is just to relay back what you said. The only part of the Jamaican Rastafarian movement you actually agree with is your perception that is homophobic. And I am going to end now because I don't think there's anything more I need to say. I think the point has already been made.
All right, cool.
And again,
I can come in now.
He's asking me off the dome what I agree with, and that's just one thing I could think of right now. But again, the Bible says we don't follow the doctrines of man, we follow the doctrines of God. But again,
all right, so this was said earlier. People can come in and regurgitate and repeat your shit, no research, no beat, no track behind them, nothing. They can just come in and just regurgitate your shit. But then when you ask them about their shit, well, I can't come up with it off the top of the dome, or I can't really just do a Iranian freestyle like that. I've been studying the WAP so much that I don't know how to do an Iranian freestyle.
Big up, Warren. Big up, big up, big up.
That shit it just seems weird. I'm just saying, I just keep seeing these same things happening over and over. And it's like, is there anything besides homosexuality that you agree with the Jamaican Rastas? Well, I can't come up with nothing off the top of the dome. I would have to go and do some research. But then when it comes to telling us that telling the Rastas that we're homophobic, you can just throw that right off the bat. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
Straight up and down. He probably couldn't quote a song too. But what I found even more interesting, because I like to listen and watch and observe, not only 4 minutes, 5 minutes before that, he literally sat there amongst these said black kings and told them, I've studied Rasta. I know Rasta in and out. But then when a man come and call him out and say, yo, tell me something that you agree with, man's talking about is anti-homophobic sentiments. So is that the only thing you studied and came out with? Like, are we seeing what's going on here? Like, this is some matters. Like, I just can't believe my ears.
I don't know, man. This shit just looks, smells, and feels like colonization. And I'm not a Rasta, but it's like, damn, man. But I like the energy of all of these brothers. You know what I'm saying? All of these brothers have some type of interest in Rasta, and they're on a panel like, yeah, white boy, you bullshit. I might disagree with some brothers on this panel, but you're not finna come. We know you not finna do this. Yeah, man. And shout out to the UK brother, man. He talking that shit. He talking that shit. All right.
Where the Jamaican Rastafarians are wrong is that they're violent against the homosexuals. Haile Selassie.
That ain't wrong, bro. How? You can't tell.
According to Haile Selassie, that's wrong, bro.
Man, hell no. Who the fuck is Haile Selassie? He ain't no damn body. He try to sell every goddamn body. Fuck him.
False. That's a false narrative, bro.
It's not a false narrative.
Lady D, what is this, Lady D? What is he coming in saying? What is he coming in saying?
He's not for the Rasta thing, and you know what? He's a brother that's not for it, and each to their own. The same way, we have our arguments amongst ourselves, and we'll be like, we don't subscribe to Hebrews. We're like, we don't subscribe. He's entitled to that. I can take that from the brother. But you see this white pussy wally ass. Me not take my eye off. That's something we have all the time. We have our beefs amongst ourselves, whether we're Moors, whether we're. So I'm used to them talk there when man running out. And I hear Jedi and Maku banning out all the fucking prophets before us. So I'm used to that. That don't bother me. I'll just go back and smoke them. But this white man,
he came in and said, fuck. He said, fuck your God. Because the white man said, this is my God. He came in and said, man,
he said, fuck your thing. Because remember, he don't subscribe to that. So I can hold that. I'm holding that one. He's aiming it in the right direction. He's good.
He did.
Yeah.
Salute to that brother. He came straight in and said, fuck your God. Damn. All right.
There it is. He wanted to be somebody other than who he was, bro. He went to Ethiopia to be somebody else. His throne was more important, and we don't even really know if his mother was a princess.
That's not
So
true,
let's
bro.
get that straight. We're making claims about a guy that we can't even verify or vet.
Not true. Haile Selassie said many times that
Yeah,
he
so did
killed himself.
Noble Drew Ali wasn't a magician. They all are con men. He conned his way into rulership there. He knew what to do. He knew how to manipulate the people. Come on, man. Why are we not being honest here? We don't have all the information. The information that we do has is this dude was born somewhere other than Ethiopia, but he ascends to a throne with a claim that his mother's a princess? We don't know that. We don't know that.
Who's speaking there? Who's speaking there? Who's speaking there?
That's a Gish Gallop technique where you go from
I ain't using no damn Gish Gallop. You can kiss my ass with all of that. What I'm trying to tell you right now is you don't know nothing. You can't tell a people who they are, where they are, and what their movement is about unless you're in the trenches.
I know what it's about. It's about smoking weed and playing reggae.
No, hell.
He
Did this
come on,
fucking little pussy
Yeah, I'm
tell blood
saying.
clot why just come and say all they do is smoke 3 hour?
No, listen, lady, this is the common thing. You let a person keep talking, they'll reveal themselves, man. Let people keep talking. Now it's coming out. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what is this. We fucking 3 hours into this video, Lady D, and he's letting it out.
But
He
Born, you're
said
not
y'all
catching what's
kill
going on.
homosexuals. He
Born,
said y'all kill homosexuals. Go
Born,
ahead,
are you
go.
catching what's going on? Look at the fucking screen and look who's fucking bunning him on the screen while he's chatting his chat. Look at the screen, Born. No blood clot,
I ain't gonna lie though. I think I said something to EIE. I jumped in. EIE. When I jumped in, I watched it. I tapped in a little bit while I was live, and I did say something to EIE. Yeah, I said, EIE, what the fuck is going on there?
stay on cold.
Yeah.
EIE go over there and burn him blood.
But I know that's EIE. That's EIE homie right there. He fuck with Garfield. I know that about EIE. Every time I go to Garfield channel, EIE over there in the comments, and he keep that same energy. I gotta admit it. That brother keep that same energy even in Garfield. I done seen him inside Netta chats before. Yeah, he keep that same energy, man. But damn, Garfield put his Ross Cloud imposter Rasta. EIE, man. He said not
I'm
sleep.
looking at the screen. I'm thinking, how the fuck is EIE? He's got his old picture on the
Which
screen.
one?
I thought it was my Nifa that highlighted it. When I look good, I say, wait, no, EIE's really over there.
Let me see. It's hold on. I don't know if you talking about the StreamYard. If I can see the StreamYard link, or you talking about the link to this whole video, Cushy. Let me know which link you talking about.
I'll drop them both in the backbone while you're playing it. I'll put them in. I'll put them on the chat for her. Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Fucking EIE, man. He everywhere. But yeah, EIE, this is what right here, Garfield. And this is fucking crazy. Now he done went racist, man. See, you let them people talk. They'll tell you what they think about you. God damn it, man.
No, hell no. It's hell no. It ain't about no damn smoking weed or hatches. Tell the people who they are, where they are, and what their movement is about, unless you're in the trenches.
I know what it's about. It's about smoking weed and playing reggae.
No, hell no. It's hell no. It ain't about no damn smoking weed and growing dreads. It's bigger than that, bro. It's bigger than that. People made it a religion, and then they accepted indoctrination, and then they deified a fucking person who wanted to sell their asses out.
Hold on. Everybody stop. Hey, everybody stop. Sister Mo, what time you want to go live? Your mic's muted.
It's gonna be late. I gotta step out for a second.
Where you going? Well, I'm watching you. You know I got cameras at your house. All right.
Yeah,
all right, hold on a second. Let Sean talk. Mo, did you want to say something specifically to the guys that you turning?
EIE, who is Sister Mo? Sister Mo looking good on the screen. EIE, hit me. Send me an email, EIE. Let me know who Sister Mo is, man. Find her contact info.
Into a Rasta, you're gonna join the PR's movement in St. Croix, in St. Lucia. You're not gonna join?
You're not welcome, bro. I'm just playing.
Listen, I'm with it, man. Hey, let me tell you something. If you notice, Pitar said that 2000 was the issue in like of a new. I mean, how many times have we heard that the old world is done and the new world is? I mean, there's nothing new here. You know what I'm saying? This is ISUPK, Noble Drew Ali jumping through the hoops, doing the magic trick. It's the same thing.
It's not.
But I'm gonna let Sean finish, and let's not interrupt Sean. All right, because plus he's cursing a lot. I don't know what's going on. He's not following what they call it in Kemet, MFET or whatever. He's not.
Oh my God,
Sean, remember what I said about taking them too far out in sea? They'll drown.
Yeah.
Speak, Sean, because you got the knowledge, yeah.
You crazy. Nah, but what I'm saying is, like, let's look at this thing for what it's worth, right? We have another person that's leading a cult and people are following. We have to look at that. You leave a place, you go to a sunken place that's been colonized, that has no sense of self and is lost, and then you portray yourself to be of royal lineage, and man, the people buy it. You sell it to them and the people buy it. We know what this is because when you look at history, these occultist figures pop up and they take advantage of the ignorance of when I'm saying black people, y'all, okay, hear me? Ethiopians specifically, Jamaican Rastafarian specifically, since we're talking about Selassie. He plays the game. He pulls the magician cape out. He pulls out the crystal ball and he sells it to them and they have no idea. His lineage is falsehood. And nobody wants to deal with this.
But Selassie's God. What are you
We
talking
are
about?
dealing with it.
Let me finish.
What you said, Lady D? Did you say something?
No, Paul, no, you're good. You're good.
Let me finish. Okay, so when did he become a god? Someone had to anoint him, right? Someone had to anoint him because they thought that he was related to somebody that he said he was related to down the line. But how could he be related to someone genetically? They didn't have DNA at the time. They didn't have a historical understanding at the time, or no methodology to challenge the status quo. So they accepted it on GP because it was different. And then when he got in good, once he ascended, he got in good. He got in good with the foreign people who were trying to really raid the place, but couldn't have a command to really just infiltrate the place. So he got in their good graces to see what he can do to create a political stance that allowed him to control power. Once he was losing control of that power, he was willing to goddamn sell half the country to keep his damn name.
Let me respond to that.
Hold on. Let
me
Pitar
respond to that right now.
to the hold on, Pitar. Respond to the cult argument. Go ahead.
Well, you're calling me a cult, bro. I'm telling you we're a church, okay? Cult characteristics. Put those cult characteristics that you had up the other day. Remember you said it was like...
Oh, you've been watching us. Oh, man.
I told you, bro. Anybody talking about Haile Selassie, bro, I'm going to find y'all, bro. Listen to me. Y'all don't take me serious.
I can't, yo. This is just hilarious. But anyway, continue, young man.
What was the last thing he said? Because I just forgot. What was he saying, bro? Because I'm about to respond to that. He said Haile Selassie did what? Not truth historian. What's this guy's name that just talked?
Sean.
What'd you say at the end there? Right at the end?
Truth historian.
Sold out his people.
Sold out his people. Oh my goodness. So Alberto Spazio wrote a piece about Haile Selassie selling out his people. You can find it on JSTOR, right? That is an article, bro. So what happens now is that in that article, I'm about to quote it.
Mm-hmm.
In that article, okay, it is true Osfa Wosen met secretly with the Italians and gave them, maybe deals or something like proposals, right? Osfa Wosen, I can believe that. Okay, Haile Selassie, however, what it says about Haile Selassie in that paper is that it is possible, but not certain, that Haile Selassie and Prince Oswiu were toying with the Italians. That's what that paper says in the paper that you're citing. You're telling me he's selling the
Hold on, Pitar. Can I ask you a question?
in an article that's saying he was toying with the Italians.
Hold on. Do we have records of the negotiations when he was in Britain and when he sent a representative to Europe to meet with Mussolini's people? Do we have records of that?
I think the Vatican has those records, bro. I really do.
Watch this. In the negotiations, right? First, the Italians denied any form of, they were happy that Selassie had sent some representatives, right? When he sent the representatives, look at this, Pitar, look at this carefully. Did he promise them that he would, wherever the Oromo was, those people, or the Eritreans, I should say, that he would give Italy all of that land while the people were on the land? Didn't he promise them that if they make him king again, he would let them, he would be a puppet king, but he just wants the kingship? Was that in the negotiations with Haile Selassie?
I'd like to speak after Putta, please.
Please let me respond to this, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you're saying Haile Selassie said he would consider becoming an Italian protectorate as a puppet prince. That's what you said. That's what he said in the negotiations, right? That's what you're alleging, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me read one quote from Haile Selassie, bro. One quote. And there's two volumes of an autobiography. Let me just read one quote. He said, "I would rather kill myself like Emperor Theodore 60 years ago than become a puppet prince under the Italians."
Oh man.
I would be unworthy.
Hold on. I gotta silence Peter for a minute. Peter, all this big bad wolf talk when he's hiding under.
Hey, Garfield, put him in the back, man. I'll see that. I peeped that, Garfield.
That's right. Pulled him back because you know he's rewriting. He's rewriting now.
Yeah. Garfield is at the point now where it's like, bro, enough is enough. Like, I let you get your troll shit off. Yeah, enough is enough. Now you disrespecting the thing. What? Say some more.
One quote. And there's two volumes of an autobiography. Let me just read one quote. He said, "I would rather kill myself like Emperor Theodore 60 years ago than become a puppet prince under the Italians."
Oh man.
I would be unworthy.
Hold on. I gotta silence Peter for a minute. Peter, all this big bad wolf talk when he's hiding under the bed like Elijah Muhammad in Britain. Stop it, man. Come on. The guy, he had no power. He ran and left his people to die in Ethiopia instead of standing up and dying on the field like a real damn general should.
Incorrect.
He wouldn't have to run.
That's what happened.
That's
what happened.
You know
I
what?
have to respond now.
I'll kick everybody off, man. Y'all ain't doing
I have to respond.
I'd like to say something.
Because enough is enough. First of all, Pitar, do you consider yourself a Rasta?
Let me respond to the allegations of him running away from the war.
Let me get the source right now.
Let me get the source that shows you that Haile Selassie was about to launch a suicidal guerrilla campaign against
Why
the
didn't he
Italians.
do it? So why
Nah, he wasn't.
Why never do it?
I have the source. I have the source.
Pitar.
The chieftain advisor told him, "We're not going to carry out any orders. You need to go."
No. The Europeans control. The Europeans control the narrative.
Hold on, Dread. Chill out, Dread. Chill out. I got you.
Dread crying over there. Quit crying, Dread, because I told the truth. You in the Selassieism too. You mad?
Oh shit! The brothers are going at
worship. Look at this, Pitar. When Selassie was in Britain and he sent a representative of his government to send a message to the Italians, one of the things he was negotiating is him getting back the kingship. He would do anything to be back king. And listen, no, you're shaking your head. I have a source that documents it. This is why I asked you, do you have the records of the negotiation? One of the negotiators wrote a book. He wrote a book and he documented it.
You're talking about the Italian guy. It's in Italian, right?
No, it's not. It's in English.
What's it called?
I'm gonna get the book. It's Mussolini on the front. But let me say this to you.
Get it to me, because I know that you cited a couple of Italian ones, like
All right. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
It's just funny to see people in action, man. Now he's throwing out other books other than what Garfield said to just,
What it is now, he now wants a book so he can go and learn something and then try to
Yeah,
rewrite it.
exactly.
But
Then he'll go
Garfield's
fresh
like,
up
fuck
on it.
that. I ain't giving you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me quote the book for you. Yeah.
Like, what's the book? Garfield's like, nah, that's the wrong book. And now he wants to throw out other titles of other Italian books just to get Garfield off the point. But Garfield like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna stick to the point. You said this. Let's don't get off the point, man. I like that.
During the negotiations, while he was in Britain hiding under the Queen's bed, Haile Selassie, the god, Haile Selassie, right? And by the way, all these leaders always hiding under beds. I don't know why, but he's hiding under the bed because he had to send a representative to the Italians begging them to get back. But what happened? Watch this. Garfield won't show the source.
It's an English. It's a book written in English that you don't know the title of. How can
Hold on, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. I posted this years ago on my timeline. Post.
You're not
Garfield, you've cut off Sean once again.
Right here, I got it right here. Hold on. I got it right here. I got the source and everything. It's called Mussolini, a biography. And hold on a second. Let me show it on the screen to that crazy person in the chat who said, I bet Garfield. Let me put you on. Come on, Chaz. Let me put you on the what Robon call it, the hot 90, the
Summer Jam. Summer Jam screen.
Summer Jam screen. Let me put you on the Summer Jam screen for a second. All right. Now watch this. This is it. It's on my timeline.
I know this book. I know this book. The biography.
Did Haile Selassie try to sell his people in secret negotiations with Italian diplomats? The first source is a biography called Mussolini by J. Ridley, page 303. His source leads back to Raphael Gurigalia writings recording. Below, I will show the page of the book Mussolini and the bibliography. Also, why Raphael Gurigalia is an excellent source, because he was directly involved. Also, did folks know Mussolini wanted Selassie to run the country as a figurehead, though? Raphael Gurigalia was an Italian diplomat. He's best known for his brief service as Minister of Foreign Affairs in the short-lived 1943. If you don't believe Selassie did this based on your trust and belief in Selassie, this post is not for you. P.S. Get someone to read the Italian works and bet you will still won't be convinced.
Oh no! Pull up
actually documents.
Pull up the clip though.
This documents.
Okay, let's read
it. Desperation, Haile Selassie now made secret peace overtures to Mussolini, sending a former Ethiopian minister in Rome to contact the Italian consul in Djibouti. He offered to sell a large part of Ethiopia to Italy for guess how much? 1.5 million lire, and to appoint 6 Italian advisors to direct the policy of his government if Italy would recognize the independence of Ethiopia. This is a
no. Keep going.
Mussolini sent a courteous reply to the intermediary expressing his pleasure that the Negus had at least decided to negotiate directly with him without the intervention of the League of Nations or any foreign government, but he said that the offer was unacceptable.
Because you're saying...
Because what? It never happened?
You're saying that His Majesty's motives were to sell his people. I'm saying His Majesty was psychologically fighting with Mussolini. By offering him this stuff.
Bro.
You have to compare His Majesty's words.
I'd like that to answer speak, man.
I can't let you get off of that. That's nonsense.
You romanticizing Selassie, and that's the problem. Your bias of romanticizing.
Possible, but not certain that Haile Selassie was toying with the Italians. That's what your source says.
The person was a part of the negotiations. He's not hearsay. He's a primary.
Yeah, but
different.
the
That's
source,
not hearsay.
the source says they don't know the motives. They think he was toying with them. That's what your
No,
own
the source never
says.
said that. You just made that up.
Spacho? No, it's on page. Go to Spacho.
The source never said that, bro.
The source said that. I'll pull it up right now.
The source never said that.
I'm quoting directly from the source.
Hold on a second.
I'm quoting directly from
the talks for submission of
Yes.
1936 to 39.
Yes, it says it is a
news of the secret negotiations leaked out, and English newspapers even report that Mussolini had promised to send Haile Selassie back to Ethiopia to quell the rebellion once he had abdicated.
Next
the
page.
British Arab press advocated the restoration of Haile Selassie to the throne in Addis Ababa as a king under the protection of the House of Savoy. It suggested that he be given a status like that of the Indian princes, but with no rights of future succession for him. What's up? Okay, go ahead.
Next page, Garfield.
No, I don't have the next page. I don't have the next page.
I have it. I have it. It says.
But the point, no. Before you even
let the man read the point, man. Because
possible,
I
but not
understand
certain.
the argument was being made. You know what he's saying is that when those negotiations got
It's
failed,
possible that Haile Selassie was toying with the Italians. That's what the source says. It's
right?
possible.
They're saying that it is
You're
a
saying
form
it's
of
impossible.
delay.
That's not true. That's
You're
an
saying
opinion.
it's impossible.
No, watch this. Watch this.
They're
Watch this.
saying
Watch
it's
this.
a form of delay and as a form of warcraft tactic.
Listen. How could it be a war tactic when your ass is banned from your own country? Stop the bullshit. That is total bull. He has no absolute power. So how is he playing psychological games and he has no power?
I have
he
the
has
sources.
no power. If
I
the
have the
British never got
sources.
involved, Selassie would have never went back.
That's
We
wrong.
are in games.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Whatever
I
games
have the
y'all
sources.
playing.
Garfield, let me respond. I have the sources that say that Haile Selassie was still issuing orders from Britain.
Bro, no, he was not.
Yes,
man.
he was.
Selassie
He controlled the
gone.
majority of the country.
Listen, bro.
I have the
bro.
sources.
Did Selassie say he wanted 6 Italian people to dictate the policy of his government? Did he want that?
I mean, what is you would have to read the footnote in that book that says that,
Bro,
and then I can tell you.
It's quoted from Guriani. It's from him, and that's in Italian. I can't read Italian.
That's
where
I
they
have the
got it
book.
from because
I
he
have
was
Guadalupe.
there.
Yeah.
Peter, he was there. That's a primary source.
And is it a fact? Is it possible that Haile
No,
Selassie
I'm not dealing with no
was
possible.
toying with the Italians?
That's fake Jesus talk. No, I'm not doing that. Peter,
You're not
need
following.
to come to grips that Haile
Garfield.
Selassie was
hypotheticals, and is it possible, and do you guys think that it was possible that maybe if in another lifetime that this situation, like, come on man, I don't know. That's what I be thinking about these debates sometimes, man. These debates, man, you can get real hypothetical, and is it possible, or can you imagine? It's like, man, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Did it happen or did it not happen? Period. Let's go.
was a hater of his own people. He was a destroyer of his own people.
Killed himself.
You know how I know that? When he negotiated with the Italians, when he said, I'm going to sell the land for a certain amount of money, that is selling the land with his people on it. How much more of a sellout do you want? He wanted 1.8 ligars.
He was
What are
toying
you
with that.
talking about?
He was toying with that, bro.
Toying with what?
With the Italians.
Bro, Peter, you're making that up, bro.
I'm not. That's in the source.
Bro.
Share my screen. Share my screen. I'll pull it up right now.
You all right. Hold on a second. He sent somebody to negotiate with the Italian. You're saying he's toying with the Italian by saying,
I'm saying
I
your
want to sell
source.
the land.
I'm
He
saying
said he
your
wants
source.
to sell the land with the people on it.
No,
That
bro.
is crazy.
I'm saying your source is saying that he's toying with the Italians. I'm saying
No,
your
the source never said that.
It
The
says
source
it's
never-
possible. Look it
No,
up,
the
bro.
source never
Share my
said that.
screen. Share my screen. How do I do this, bro? Listen. Go to Spazio's paper. Can someone pull up Spazio's paper real quick?
I'm not pulling up Spatio's paper. I am saying to you that the source says directly from the primary source during the negotiations that Selassie said he will let them give him 6 Italian politicians, basically. I'm paraphrasing.
Right.
Dictate his government. That's a puppet king.
And
he said, on top of it, watch this. Then on top of it, he said, I will sell you the land of what? The land of where the Eritreans are for 1.8 million ligars. Why is there, hold on. If he's toying, why is there a number on it? Why is there 1.8 million?
Because you're ignoring His Majesty's other speeches and quotes where he said no amount of money. Dude, Mussolini was going to give him enough money so he could live off the interest and any piece of land in Italy that he wanted, if I remember correctly. And he refused all negotiations, bro.
You just made that up.
I did not. That's in the
Do
autobiography.
you know or do no? We can't go off if you remember correctly.
Pitar, can I ask
it's in the autobiography. You want me to pull it up right now?
I don't give a damn about his damn. What is he gonna do? He's gonna sound like the best guy in the world. He's not gonna talk about the shit that he did. Come on, stop it. Now look at this. Look at this, Pitar.
Bro, God is not a man that he should lie. That's in the Bible. It's numbered.
How is he?
Look at my comments.
How is he toying with the Italians by offering to sell the land with the people? Explain that logic.
What do you mean? He's telling them, hey, look, I'll submit. Stop dropping mustard gas on my people. I'll submit. Here you go. Here's an offer. Here's money on the table. Let's make a deal, right? They didn't stop. They didn't stop at all, bro. They kept killing. They kept killing, and they kept spreading illegal mustard gas that burned the crops, mind you, that eventually led to the famine that y'all blame Haile Selassie for. And you're going to tell me it's not possible that he was toying with them? I got the quotes that says he tried to kill himself.
Anyway, listen, man. I'm going to give everybody a last comment.
I reject that. I reject that reasoning, bro.
Everybody get a last comment. You can reject it all you want, man. That's on you.
Well,
it's romanticism, yo. If he's following a doctrine, he's romanticizing it, and he can't see the flaws in it because he's so caught up in the cult. It's the same thing with Drew Ali. It's the same thing with York. It's the same thing with all of these cult leaders. They keep following the people and not focusing on the information, and therefore they are.
Is it a possibility that he was toying with it?
It's a possibility that you are a part of a cult. No, that's not a possibility. We know that we know for certain that you are in a cult.
It is a fact.
Bro, you are you're worshiping another man.
You're
in bed with another man. How does your wife feel about that? You have a crush on a man instead of your wife.
I'm defending God, so now I'm a homosexual.
No, you're not defending. No. Selassie ain't no damn God. So you ain't defending him. Because he's a man just like you. Except for he used his platform to manipulate people into doing things that he wanted them to do. And when the Europeans came colonizing the continent, he bowed down because he didn't want to go to war with all of them people, and he did what they told him to do. He was very much so a puppet. He was very much so willing to do whatever it takes to solidify his name in history. He lied about his lineage, bro. It starts with a lie. It starts with the Queen of Sheba lie. It just goes. All his shit rolls downhill.
No, you don't have enough information, bro. It says beaten in the last
battle. How? Bro, I don't need enough information to know that once you lied about your lineage, you're fake.
He didn't lie. When did he lie?
Yes, he did. So what's his relationship to Queen of Sheba?
Sheba never existed. He was just following.
So if she never existed, then how the hell is he related to her?
He's not. He was following traditional Ethiopian
protocol. Oh my God. Show me somebody else. Show me somebody else in Ethiopia to follow that same thing. Show me another king that ruled over there in the area that followed the same thing, since he was following tradition.
I just told you, Lij Yasu. He made a genealogy saying he came from
Show me the kings that followed that bull crap.
What are you talking about?
Because Selassie made up that king's list, the most of it.
He didn't make
it up. God dang it, man.
History. That's Ethiopian history.
No, it's
Okay. Okay, fam. Yeah, that's enough of that. I think that guy is, yeah, he's just trolling. That's it. He's just trolling. That's it. We'll put that to the side because that guy's just trolling. Nobody's gonna take him serious. Lady D9, what's up? What's up, ladies? Y'all here? Everybody sleep on me? Got a Jacob? What's going on? Yeah, because I'm gonna log off of here, man. You know what I mean? We can stop sharing that. I think I can drop the entire video. I dropped the link for the full video. If anybody want to get on there. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Nah, man, I was doing something, you know. Doing something.
Jason came back.
Yeah.
I thought everybody
I was
was gone.
Nah, man, I was listening to back because I'm packing, man. I'm driving out of here in the morning. But yeah, I was listening briefly off and on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just was, I just resort to that guy. So he just trolling. Like, he just trolling, bro. He done read a couple books. He's like, why so religious? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a free time. When he had some free time, he probably watched the debate with that some Rastas was in, and fucking in his free time just studied a couple Selassie quotes and said, you know what? I'm gonna argue with black people about this, and that shit old, shit stupid. Yeah. Paying him no
But
attention.
he did break him down a little bit.
You think he broke him down a little bit? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A little bit.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I was a,
Seems like they seemed like they were just on him too tough.
yeah. Like I ain't even know none of that. So my interest in it was like,
No, it was cool, but I think the brother was just like, man, yeah, you're a Celestiite. Like when you start calling Selassie God,
yeah.
nah, yeah, you're a Celestiite. So
Yeah. But I've saw many of debates about Selassie and the Hebrews coming up, and they used to give Selassie hell because he ran and all that stuff. So I mean, when I was coming up, he was never favored in the Hebrew. My father couldn't stand Selassie because he felt like he wasn't that dude.
I did a little PowerPoint program with Raspberry on Selassie before.
Yeah, so but he's esteemed. But if you really look at his track record, he wasn't that dude all the way. You know what I'm saying? But I hate getting to that because them Jamaicans that go crazy over the guy. So I stay out of the fray
It was
sometimes.
the one brother. It was the one brother came in like, man, he wanted all the smoke.
Did he?
Yeah, he came in. He was like, yeah, I want all the smoke about that. But I don't know. Like I said, it ain't my thing. But when I see this, when I see a white boy talking about Rasta, I'm
Then
like,
it's my thing.
nah,
Regardless of whether I believe it or not, it's my thing.
Yeah, I know that's not true. I know that's not true. We're not gonna do that. That's the
Yeah.
one thing we not gonna do. I ain't even let white people just. You ain't gonna be white in the motherfucker even saying you're an African queen.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna let that ride. Like nah.
Yeah, that I gotta check you now.
Right? Yeah, I mean, like you ain't just gonna tell me anything. Like a white boy with sunglasses on and what's say a Count Dracula hairline ain't gonna tell me he a Rasta over the Jamaican Rastas. Nah.
Well, that's how they do us, man. That's how they. That's where it started. You get what I'm saying? That's where it stopped. You don't control the narrative or the history, they will. But thank God for the internet and this information age where somebody can get debunked real quick or challenged real quick. But yeah, Cushy, I'm gonna check out your website, man. I see all the good Raven reviews, so I'm gonna go in there and check you out. I might need some beard stuff, you know what I'm saying? And get me a couple bottles or whatever you got going on over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna check your website out.
Yeah, we fucking with that, cause I need that beard. I need that beard oil.
Trying to get cushy me. Pass it on to some of my my sister, my daughters and them. They got a lot of beauty shits and sites they be on. Ah, yeah. So yeah, man, that was good. That was good. Like I said, I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't listened to it off and on because I was kind of going back and forth between my car and trying to put shit in there. But from what I
Yeah,
heard, it
no,
was good.
yeah, that was shit. Me and Lady D watched shit about an hour or so of it last night, and then we watched a lot of it tonight. I just want to see it. Like I said, it was crazy. Good shit. But it's just one of those weird shows that you have from time to time. Like, okay,
Yeah.
you
Yep.
gotta watch. Like I always say it out loud. You say it out loud enough times. We got a white Serbian roster.
Where that shit come from?
We got a white Serbian roster that wants to come on the show tomorrow. Like, if you say it enough time, you be like, wait, what the fuck, man? It don't make sense. It just don't, man. But okay. All right, buddy. I'm willing to hear you out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, this is
Man, this shit crazy, man. Everything black people do, man. They in there. Like, what felt? I mean, I want to know what gave him the mindset to say, "All right, I see an opening. I see an opening. What is it?" Because we gotta patch that breach up.
Yeah, it's the internet shit, man. It's the internet shit. People want to debate.
Yeah.
Want to debate. You heard what he said. He said, "Hey, man, every time somebody say Selassie, you're gonna see me." And it's like, what? No. If you really focus on your thing, just go do your thing.
Exactly.
But you just looking for attention, man. You know, it's a shock. It's shock value, man. Everybody's fucking Howard Stern.
Yeah, Howard Stern. He used to be a
Shock
funny
value.
dude.
Yeah, it's a shock value, man. Oh shit, that's a white Serbian roster. All right, let me at least hear him out.
Yeah, he could have came with us with that shit, that Hebrew shit. Man, you had every cap on his head doing a show on that nigga.
Yeah, you gotta stop.
Yeah.
You gotta stop. Yeah, you gotta stop, man.
Yeah, man. But it's been an interesting week. It's been an interesting week. I ain't gonna even lie. Interesting week. I found out Mama White, Mama Africa White, Rastafarian White. The world is coming to an end. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Get me up out of here so I can beat some people. So I can beat them.
You guys are Jacob.
I'm ready. I'm ready to beat them.
They can't come in. Come inside. They in the field, man.
They in the field, and I'm gonna beat them. And when I get tired, I'm gonna say, Lord, give me the strength to go on. I'm gonna keep beating them.
Nah, the one you said, man, you said you're gonna have the long whip where you can just sit on the porch and he got to move.
Forehead, bam. light up. You know she listening. You know she listening. That still hold true to date, Jupiter, because I know you're listening. I'm gonna give me an extra long whip and just throw that bitch in. Bye. Yeah, man. So, Rich, what you got going on this weekend, man? What you got going on, brother?
I'm going out with the kids tomorrow, man. Swimming.
Okay.
Swimming.
I love swimming. I went swimming this morning, brother. I can't get enough of it now.
Swimming is on the agenda, so swimming tomorrow, brother. And that's it, man.
Yeah.
I don't have that many days off work right now, so swimming and do a little laundry.
Yeah, yes.
That's it, man.
Swimming is the best exercise people don't know about, brother.
Yeah, I be tired of the motherfucker swimming.
Yeah. Good exercise.
I be showing my kids I can swim, and man, I look and I realize, shit, boy, you tired of the motherfucker, man.
You out of shape. You out of shape.
Yeah, I am.
That's all that is. You can do it. You just
swimming, man. That swimming ain't no joke, man.
Exactly.
That shit ain't no joke, man. You know, I jump in, full of energy at first. You know, want to show my kids how to do it, and then shit, after about 20 minutes, I be like, man, the arms are burning and everything, man.
Oh, man, that's just that muscle. Break it down, build it back up. You know what I'm saying? But I used to alternate running and swimming, running and swimming. You know, then I kind of met a little lady at the little swim thing, and now I'm spending more days swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so
But not stalking, right?
she a little Trinidad, unless you from Trinidad. Yeah, but so we see what that is. But we just cool right now. But she alright. Yeah, I mean, she alright.
No, it's a good thing, man.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
But like I said, I ain't trying to be your man. That's the problem we get. I don't want to be your boyfriend.
All right, well, I'm gonna tell you this though, God, Jacob, we ain't getting no younger, my brother.
I know, but like I always say, Rich, this little period in my life has been good.
Yeah, but the thing, okay, all right. So, me as your little brother, I'm gonna tell you, I've been on this little period, for a minute, and you don't want to get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Now I know it's cool to have your standards, because I think this little long period gave me time to have my standards. But you don't want to set the standards just impossible at an impossible level. You know what I mean?
Rich, bruh, like I said.
I know, brother, but I don't want us to get comfortable in the little space we in, bro. And then you're like, damn, you look up and you 60 and you still just got little home girls around here.
I don't need no little girl. I need,
No, I'm not even saying little girls, but I'm just saying home girls. Like, we shooting for marriage or at least some type of lifetime commitment.
Balls. I had a lifetime commitment.
Yes, but I know, Dr. Jacob, and I know that shit went sideways. So now, cool. Get a chance. Do you for a minute. But I'm just saying, man, we don't run away the girls that may be good, the women that may be good for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Just being comfortable by yourself, because I think it will get to a point that we're too comfortable, and then it's we too comfortable, and now we looking up and we in our 50s and 60s and we still single.
Brother, I ain't got to check in nowhere. I ain't got to do nothing. It's a lot of stuff I'm doing. Man, I spent damn near 22 years in, man. It's a lot of stuff I'm doing now that I'm just feel like I'm catching up on. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just different. Like, I ain't got no responsibility, 'cause my daughter's grown, one married, the other one about to be. Like, it's just like it feels good. It feels good for the first time. I have peace in my life.
That's a fact. I respect that, bro. And I know it. I know it, man. I know the freedom. I got the same freedom. Yeah. But it's just like, bro, we don't want to. I don't know. I think we want to die we want to die or live our final days with some sort of companion. You know what I mean? With a woman.
Maybe that moment will catch up on me. I don't know.
I think I do. Fuck that. I do. I ain't trying to. You ain't gonna let me die. You ain't gonna let me die.
Look,
by myself. Wilding.
I don't go to the club because last day.
That's what I'm saying, Cushy. But then look, he done been single. By the time Carter Jacob hit 60, he done been single so long. He don't even know how to date no more. He don't want to go to the club. He don't know how to date. He just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just be here by myself. I know I ain't going out like that. I ain't, man.
Listen.
I don't know. I ain't gonna. I want to say I ain't gonna settle, but at the end of the day, somebody's gonna have to settle for something, or relationships will never work. So you're gonna, and I don't even say settle. I say compromise. I'm going to have to compromise. And see, the thing about being single and getting comfortable in your space and doing whatever you want to do is, it's harder and harder to compromise after that. It is, man. If I've been fucking doing what I want to do for 5 years, and you want me to come to your house and compromise it. I don't know. It's hard for me to do that.
You might be right. You might be
Yeah,
right.
I mean, because I'm chilling right now too. Got a Jacob having fun, dating and doing what men do, single men do. But I am also thinking about the future too, though. You know what I mean?
I feel like I set myself up for the future. You get what I'm saying? Financially, and just I feel like I'm there, like at that spot where I want to be at.
But does that hold on, what's the word I'm looking for? Fulfill. Now you being financially stable, cool. Giving your kids something cool that's going to fulfill certain parts of your life. Well, come on, man, that woman. I just think that black woman, even if you saying that's the cherry on top, that black woman has to be the cherry on top, guy. No matter how many bad relationships we done been through, bro, that black woman is still the, you know what I mean?
It's not a black woman thing for me. It's always gonna be black. It's just, do I want to wake up to you every day? Do I want to do that whole thing again?
You want to do polygamy, man. I talked to
No, nothing about polygamy.
Check out the show tomorrow about polygamy.
No, this is what I want. My friend right now, I call her a friend. She has her spot, and I have my spot. And I'm kind of getting a little terrified now because she's always wanting to come over to my spot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta let your guard down a little bit, bro. You like it, you get what I'm saying?
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? See, this is what I be watching, man. I be watching these. This is my weird fucking rabbit hole that I go down on YouTube. I've been watching packs of dogs, right? And the pack has a hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? And they get real territorial about their shit, even to the girl, to the puppies, to everybody. That fucking alpha is just so territorial, man. And that's how a lot of men are, man. A lot of Jacob just being territorial about his shit. He like, yeah, this is my shit. You coming in here getting comfortable. He like the alpha, he's just growling.
No, it's not that. It's just like
flippers right there by the closet.
No, it's like that. I don't mind you coming through, yeah, what I'm saying, but I'm just like, yo, you getting a little too, yeah. I mean,
Nito says she's swarming in on you, brother.
yeah, like I'm all right, and like to me, I felt like we get just a good, nice friendship going. Like I'm driving to my other spot in the morning, and she wants to come so bad, but like I'm like, nah, this business really. You get what I'm saying? I got to go. Like I'm not fully committed to Pensacola all the way. You get what I'm saying? Because my livelihood really, what I do, everything is in Virginia. You get what I'm saying? And I'm trying to catch the scene down here, but it just like my whole thing is in VA. So I don't want to bring you to VA. I don't.
Yeah.
So
I know.
yeah, I mean, but like,
that's just a little Pensacola thing, man.
Yeah, not my Pensacola thing. I just ain't ready to be on that type of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, you ain't ready yet. Nothing wrong with that. No, ain't nothing wrong with that for real.
Yeah.
I know sometimes women can try to make you be ready for that.
Yeah, I'm like, you gonna get up there, up there and get your feelings hurt when you see some stuff you don't want to see.
I witnessed that too. I was dating a sister, and I was like, this sister, you know what I mean? She's just needy. Like, I'm not ready. You want to move too fast, and hell no, moving too fast done came back to bite me every time.
Yes, I'm just, it's still fresh. It's still fresh. And then, tell you the truth, man, me and the ex still kind of tight. I think we better friends now than we've ever. Like, we was always friends, but now we ain't trying to shoot each other when we see each other.
Oh, 9, put me in the back, man. See, this is what I knew was gonna happen.
What?
Jacob still fucking with the ex, man. I knew it, man. I knew it, man.
I said we are friends. I said we ain't trying to shoot each other. You know what I mean? We ain't really trying to put hands on one another. So
Yeah.
no, we ain't like that. You get what I'm saying? But we like I said, we ain't wishing each other dead and shit. You get what?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm making progress.
Yeah, we ain't wishing each other dead, and because I used to be like, bitch, I'm gonna cut your brakes. Like, give me my money back.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now that's what we don't miss. We don't miss them days. You just sit back and laugh at them days, but we don't. I know I don't.
But see, Rich, you've been in and out of relationships. I had one long marriage. So you know the scene better than I do. As far as relationships.
Yeah, it ain't nothing out here, gotta Jacob, man. Find you something, wife her up, and try again.
See, you keep saying that wife her up thing. Boy.
Ain't nothing out here on this scene, gotta Jacob. I'm telling you, brother, you gonna be 60 out here, man. Tripping.
Man.
You know what I mean? You gonna be the old guy, like, yeah, man.
Nigga, I still got it in me. That's how I'ma be. I still got it in me.
Gonna get you something, man. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing out here.
Come on. You should come down. You better come to Pensacola and you'll change your mind.
Probably what it is. I need to travel. The dating scene, nothing, boy. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing.
Hell no, Rich.
A couple little jump offs and get out of there.
See, like for me, I want to actually fall in love and not in lust. I think I was falling in lust in a couple of things.
There you
go. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
And I don't want to do that.
You ain't go to Bible study tonight, bro, but pull the scriptures out, man.
Nah, man. I texted the guy. I didn't even want to call him because I knew you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, man. I told him I'm leaving in the morning, man. I'll pick this up when I get back. And he was cool with it.
Yeah. Let's talk it though, man. What you saying about lust? You fell in lust?
I said I don't want to fall in lust. I want to fall in love. And I think
you felt like that's what you've been doing in the past though, bro?
After the divorce and going through it, I think I was falling in lust. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And at that time, man, I was doing dumb shit. To me, you know. So I was like, nah, I gotta, all right, this shit over with. Like I gotta snap out of this phase. You know what I'm saying? I gotta come out of this shit. You know what I mean? I had a brief couple of dates with one female.
I think I may still be in that a little bit, but not. I mean, maybe, but I realized though that I'm talking about on the dating scene. That's what the girls want to do. They want to fuck. You know what I mean? They do.
Hold on. He said I got 6 more months before he start hitting up ex-wife number again. I hit her number up earlier today, brother. I already hit it up earlier today.
She remarried. She with somebody else, bro. Is that my computer or your mic? You went in and out.
It might be me.
What you said? So what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, bro.
Yeah. I told you we talk all the time.
Yeah.
So he said 6 months. Nah, man, we talk. I mean, sometimes we talk about our kids. Sometimes they don't be on no stupid shit. We talk about the grandbaby, and then sometimes I try to flirt, and she'll turn that shit right off. You know what I'm saying?
I love the honesty, man. I love it.
I'll be like, so. Yeah, but like, so.
I ain't gonna tell nobody, but I shoot a little silly ass flirty text
Yeah.
with my baby mama from time to time,
I be like, let me see if she's still on me.
man. I think that's so.
Then I see where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
What's the word? That's so egotistical of us, bro. Just to be like,
Yeah, let me see where.
let me make sure you still give me that. I mean, that's fucked up, man. That is fucked up. But it's so true.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, but it's so true.
Yeah, but let me see if I still got it. So, but yeah, we in a better place. But she do the same thing too, though. Like, don't get it twisted.
Exactly. No, hell yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? We ain't running around here stalking and
yes,
like we've getting the vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a grown ass man. I know when the vibes.
Yeah.
When the vibes.
Like she do the same thing. Same thing.
That's a fact. Gotta get your chick in trouble. Yeah, man. He said,
what kind of trouble I'm in?
Just let that whole thing go, man. Sometimes it's a process. It's a process. Tell me this, man. Anybody who just cold turkey let your ex go like that, you didn't love them. You didn't love them at all. If you get
exactly.
Come on, man. Y'all quit playing.
Exactly. And it's a few times like she'd be like, you know, it's our anniversary. Like she'll call me. You get what I'm saying? I'd be like, we don't celebrate that no more. What are you talking about?
But you know what that means.
She like, you still could have called. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, man, go ahead on. But I'd be happy though sometimes.
Yeah, she still make you smile, man. Go get that old thing back, man. Go get your lady. Go get your lady, man. You talking about, or just grab something else. Grab something new.
Nah, man, we cool right now. We cool right now. And like I said, if I really wanted to know what's going on with my ex-wife, I could find out. Cause her and my mama still act like we married. Yeah. You know such and such. I'd be like, why do you keep telling me about this shit? Like,
well, I think you should you'll fuck everybody up. You just come through with your new younger thing. Get you something about 27. Come through with her.
No.
Stepmama. You come through with stepmama at the barbecue.
No, brother. When I was in Hawaii, right? My oldest daughter and her husband, son-in-law, and we kind of went on like out to eat, and they brought one of the friends with them who was a female. I think they was trying to like hook me up and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was like I would say too young. She was like 34. And I'm 44. That's 10 years older than her. You get what I'm saying? But our conversation was not on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about? Like in my head, like.
You can mold them. But you can mold them. The younger they are, though, 26. 26, you get you some 26, 27. Sheesh. I'll fuck my whole family up, man.
Nah, man.
They wouldn't know how to accept born. They wouldn't know what born on. I got a brand new stepmama. She 27.
Nah. She was a smart lady, a beautiful lady. But I ain't falling for looks and all that shit no more. I ain't falling for no fat ass around. You got to bring more to the table, man. I ain't on that shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you, bro. Just don't wait till 60.
Like as far as me wanting to get a bad one, I can do that. You get what I'm saying? That ain't even the problem.
One. I'm tripping. I'm saying a soulmate, somebody to go on and
die
with. Now, if it's the ex, gotta Jacob. If it's the ex, if it's ex-wifey, go get ex-wifey, man. I'm just
that's a problem. That's gonna be a problem.
Let me ask you this: Did your grandfather die? Well, your grandfather? No. Let me not say that. But any ancestor on your side that passed away, 9 times out of 10 they had their significant other right there with them, right?
Yes, both of my grandparents, they lived, they were married 50 and all them damn years. You hear what I'm saying?
See, I'm a person. I done lost all 4 of my grandparents and both of my parents, and each death I seen, the significant other was right there, if possible. If not, this was around. Like, that's just what I'm saying, man. Nigga ain't really dying. Had a couple uncles that died by themselves, and it was like, I don't know if that was the way to go.
I was about to say I came in this world by myself, but I got a twin sister.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's just why I know. I'm fuck that. I'm gonna have me somebody.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen, Rich. But right now, it's just that space that I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I love it. I love that space too, man. But can't get too comfortable, man. Can't get too comfortable. You'll be a man stuck in your ways. You know what I'm saying? We're already stubborn and stuck in our ways, man. Imagine us at 55, right? Imagine us at 55 and it's a girl coming over here taking her slippers off, leaving them by the fucking washer and dryer. You like, hold on, man.
You motherfucker, pick them slippers up.
Yeah, you can quit playing. This house been organized for the last 13, 14 years, man. We not doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta figure out a way to get the fuck up out this comfort zone, man, because I know.
Hold on. Let me read EIE because he keeps saying GIG, go out there, dance, whatever that's supposed to be, bro. Tired of going through changes with you. EIE, I don't know you, brother. I don't want to know you. And I love you because you're a brother. And you seem to got a problem with me. And I told you on 2 occasions, I'd meet you anywhere. I'm leaving for VA in the morning. Hell, I might leave at night. And anytime you want to meet with me and have a conversation, just let me know. I've put that invitation out to you plenty of times. And you're going to get everything you're looking for, brother. I'm going to leave it at that. I really don't like you. All right? Back to grown folk conversation. You know what I'm saying? I offer that brother to meet him and talk about what we need to talk about. All right? He told me he was 5'10", 270. I told him I'm 6'1", 205. And let's just see what happens.
5'10", 270.
Fat.
Yeah. What you talking about, EA?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Pull up, man, and had that conversation.
Had that conversation.
Had that conversation with that man, man.
Yeah, so.
Where you at? Georgia? Meet him in Savannah. Meet him in Savannah, man. Pull up. Yeah, he ain't with that, man.
Give you everything you're looking for, big boy. Everything. But anyway.
Yeah,
anyway, man. I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing, man. It's gonna happen. I agree with you. I'm not wanting to die
alone. He tried to do that, man. Yeah, he tried to do that, man.
But I still want to get through this phase. You get it? Because I enjoy it and I don't enjoy it sometimes. You get what I'm saying?
No, but you know, we gotta get through these days, man. But we'll find somebody. Find somebody. It might be in the UK. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. It might have to be a long distance thing, God, Jacob.
Yeah, but I can't do the long distance thing because eventually I got to see you, and I can't keep doing the telephone, and it got to be real. I got to see you. I got to see you.
We can get them over here.
Because I like dates. I'm a more in your face guy. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Me too.
Yeah, I mean, we got to be in each other's face, and I got to look you in your eyes, and we got to know what you want.
Nah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie about that.
Then I met somebody else, and this was that was a mess, and she was about 30, 37, and and she was whatever she called them REN, whatever, man. And we was talking with That bitch trying to get me to pay light bills and condos. I said, man, Lou. And she came through and didn't want to go. Like I literally.
Yeah, they keep getting too. Yeah, nah. They getting too comfortable.
This, I was like, no, this ain't this. Again, she was a beautiful lady, but you know how sometimes you can feel like, all right, man, what is you really on? You get what I'm saying? What is you really on? But yeah, I had to distance myself from that because that was not what I was looking for. It seemed like it was a more money thing. Like that bitch. Every time I turn around, you need something. You get what I'm saying?
It's needy. It's needy. That's the word I use, man.
Yeah.
Needy, man. Needy is a hell of a word, man. That's the word that just keeps coming to mind. Needy. Oh shit, you always need something. Oh,
And she had a daughter, right? And one time the daughter had came over to my house, and she said, "Oh, mommy, this is nice." I'm like, "What did you tell this chick, this little woman?" Like, she do know she don't stay here, right? Like, what the fuck she mean? That, oh, mommy, this nice. Like, yo, both of y'all got to get up out of here. You know what I mean? I'm like, hold on, what have you been telling us?
Like that was house shopping.
Yeah, like, oh, mommy, this is nice. This is nice. Like, hi, mister. I'm like, no. And my my youngest daughter was over at the time. She's like, Daddy, that ain't good.
Yeah, we ain't doing that needy shit, man.
Yeah, she's like, Daddy, that is not good. But
that needy shit is weird. That shit weird to me.
Yeah, man. So, but like I said, I was just in that dating scene. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, whatever. But I was like, nah, that ain't gonna. Still got me some friends. And we get along just fine.
What it is, man?
Yeah, man. So everybody that fell off, even the owner of the damn channel that fell the fuck off.
Oh damn, it just us too. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Man.
Yeah, we about to dip. I'm about to dip. I might make that drive early in the morning.
Salute God to Jacob, man. Say
yeah, brother. Yeah. All right, man. We'll see you. Salute to the chat. EIE, fuck you, nigga. Cushy, I'm gonna check you out. 6'4". You know what's up, brother? You a decent brother. You try to keep the peace. And who else we got in here? I don't want to leave nobody out. That was just us tonight. Mark Smith. Yeah. I thought at Crash Dummies going against the Emperor. All right, yeah. Jungle Dude. Salute to you. I just want to get everybody. Nito, you know you that dude.
Never time limit. Cushy on you, man.
What she say now?
About that marriage, man. Cushy like find a girl, got it, Jacob. Tell him, Cushy. Tell him don't get comfortable, man.
Nah,
Boy Rich over here comfortable. And it's like, boy, I got to, you know what I mean? Boy Rich going to speed up the process a little bit, man.
No, it's me and your situation different though. I was in that for a while, man. I was in that. So, you know.
I got you though. It is.
Sugar Daddy Box.
I can't compete with 22 years. I can't. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing I can say about that. I can't compete with that.
Yeah, so it's just a long time, but a long time. But I just don't want to be 5'10", 270, blind as shit, and with a sugar foot, a diabetic body. I can't be like that. I can't have no diabetic body and blind. You know, if you 5'10", 270, you got man boobs. You got man boobs, you fat bitch. But yeah, we out of here, man. We out of here. EIE, go look for your insulin, nigga. and get right. Come out of that diabetic shock. All right. We up out of here. We up out of here.